when I come on. Bang.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good evening everybody, or good day everybody, because we're in the middle of the day. We're starting off quite early today. No problem. We do have the pick and ban phase already started up by the Russian teams, and by the looks of it, let me actually not make mistakes over here and open up the screen so we can see what's going on. We do have salad, bez mayoneza on the left side, and we're gonna have Dobroteam on the right side. It does seem like they're gonna end up picking Pangea East versus West. It kind of looks like that. We're gonna have only 3 seconds to go, and they do need to actually lock in. I'm not sure if this actually got bugged or something. But it does seem like there is a bit of an issue over here with the draft. Well, let me actually take a look if they will tell us something. In the meantime, I do want to say this is a qualifier again for the CWC. We're slowly starting up the engines on CPL, on CVFR, and also on CivCIS, not to mention the wildcard, which did actually get 12 teams. That is incredible. And we're going to need to see how the players are going to get through, and of course who are going to be the teams that are going to manage to get the slots for the CWC, for the next season of the CWC. From what I understand, we're trying to aim for middle of April to actually start up the CWC, and we're going to try to actually get all of the qualifiers done before that. And of course, in the meantime, we're just waiting over here for the players to get in, for the players to get the lobby links, and so on and so forth. And not to mention also, yeah, it does look like we're gonna need a new draft over here that's gonna be in just a few seconds. Well, I gotta say, man, we do have a lot to talk about over here. Not sure if you guys saw, but oh my god, the CPL has risen. Oh my god, we got so much action over there on CPL. So many people talking about so much stuff, including that Herson drama. Wow, the Herson drama, man, is real. Woo! Oh my god, so many opinions have been shared in the last 24 48 hours or whatever it was. Woke up yesterday to so much drama. Oh my god, it was actually better than TV. Have you ever seen that? Oh, that is incredible. Have you ever felt that? You know, like being a guy that just watches the news and so on and so forth, and then boom, oh my god, the gaming scene is actually booming with drama. If you're not fin, hello there sir, and welcome. Also Flash Neo, hello there sir. Is this the Herson video reaction stream? Yes, Herson video reaction stream. Wow. No, don't do this to me. Kick W. Edit Coffin, good evening sir, and thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated for the 27 months. Donor Kebab, hello there sir and welcome. Echo Supreme, hello there sir and welcome. I did also notice Fortuna Belly, good morning sir and welcome, or I should say good evening sir, because it is kind of early in the evening right now for you. Yeah, like I was saying, it's perfect time to actually catch the mainstream of the club. Hello sir, hello there sir and welcome, and also thank you so much Fortuna Belly for writing first in the channel. Okay, I think we do have another lobby link, so let me actually just put it up on the screen over here and delete the last one. They do have 2 auto-ban civilizations. It looks like they're gonna take out both Mali and Sundiata Keita from the draft. And we do need to change our name over here to Shaka. Shake. shaka, shake, shake. Okay, okay, we're starting this up. Looks like only 3 maps to go. Okay, that's kind of weird. Anyway, it is what it is. Pangaea versus West Lakes or Highlands, and they're just gonna take out lakes. And oh, I see what they did. They put the minimum amount of maps so they could actually play on the Pangaea East versus West. Well, this is gonna be an interesting map actually. We're gonna have the teams split into the different East versus West zones, and they're also gonna know. They're gonna know who is the simmer, who is gonna be the defender or the offender, depending on where you're standing from. We're gonna need to see them pick civilizations that will definitely need to be on the front line in the middle of the map. They're fighting each other. It's scrambling to get going all of those combat strength points so they can take out their opponents. And on the other side, on the extremities, we're gonna have maybe some coastals, maybe some nations that will actually need to get their sim going, get the money going so they can pay for all of that army of the frontliners. Well, let's actually see how things are gonna go here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna start off on the pick and ban phase, and just the same, we do have salad bez mayoneza on the left side and Dobroteam on the right side, and they already started to go through the ban phase. So we're gonna have Zulu over here. Salad is gonna be taking him out. I do also see Hungary is dabbled on. It's being clicked on. It's not locked in. It's not locked in yet. Oh, we're gonna need to see how things are going. Dobroteam or salad bez mayoneza. Darius, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you liking the CPL drama? Oh my God, there's so much drama, so much drama. I gotta say, I was thinking if I should actually, yesterday open up the stream just on the off-topic channel in CPL just to milk a little bit all of this drama that's coming out against CPL right now. It's good, it's all good, man. Free advertising is free advertising. We can take it. We're big boys. Yeah. Also, Athena playing on the tower isn't the good news. Bonjour, Afifi, bienvenue. Also, Eco Supreme did not watch the video, but basically everyone cheats if they can get away with it. I believe that's why only LAN meetings show the true player team skills. Eco Supreme, you are correct, but I do have to point out a lot of the top tier players. A lot of the veteran players have been looking at that FFA final game and they couldn't find anything. It's only Herson. Like, it's literally only Herson saying, oh my God, he cheated. He did it so badly to me. I lost the game because of broccoli. Oh my, can you imagine how that sounds? Imagine telling that to your mom. Imagine telling that to your mom. Mom, I lost the game to broccoli. And your mom is gonna be like, see, I told you, you have to eat the broccoli at the dinner table. What? You need to eat the broccoli. You didn't eat broccoli, you lost to broccoli. It is so simple, no? Also, I do have to say Athena is quite curious about what's going on outside. There is quite a bit of snow, surprisingly. In half of February, we do have snow. And she is not actually used to it. She hasn't seen snow. Last December we didn't. Last year, well, she didn't know about it, and now she's looking everywhere, right, Athena? She's everywhere. She's also looking at all of the birds that are flying right now and trying to actually think, oh my God, I'm gonna catch one. Why, Moxama, you wanted to leave a cheater unbanned not to damage your server reputation? Adam the Fourth, there's a difference between actually banning a cheater that is caught as a cheater and not banning somebody that is not proven yet to be cheater. Crispy Cranes, also good evening, sir. Do you think it's more important to be annoying and the right or polite and complicit? Not saying Herson is right or wrong, just interesting thought. Do you think it's more important to be annoying and the right or polite and complicit? Neither. I would say neither. I would say you need to be on point and objective. That's the only thing. Not annoying and right, not polite and complicit, but objective. That's a different thing. And maybe the drama is just for the show, more token, more views. Yeah, there we go, Eco Supreme. You got the point. Farming views over there, basically what's going on. Herson is farming views. Look like pretty damaging evidence to me. I mean, you only saw a thing. Explains my username. Fortune in war. Yeah, dude, Andrew was a cheater very clearly. It was Bruiser and Broccoli, true. Well, to be honest, I do have to say, there was no option to not ban Andrew. What are you talking about? There was no option to not ban Andrew. So you're really misrepresenting what Herson, or I should say Herson is misrepresenting what he was saying, and you're all gobbling it in. Man, I gotta say, man, I gotta say, you guys really need to like look, look and judge for yourselves. Don't actually just buy into the Harrison drama. Oh my god, this is incredible. This is incredible. Yeah, I do have to come back to the game over here and take a look at the pick and ban phase. We do have Uzetian being taken out, Mapuche taken out, Genghis Khan taken out, and also Macedon taken out. While on the other side, we're gonna have Scythia with Catherine de Medici with Byzantium, Basil II, and Hungary, but I don't know what's the first. Oh, the first one was Ludwig. Manitore did say over here, I'm not sure who is Manitore, but anyway, he did say Ludwig was the first one that got banned over here on the side of Dobroteam, and they also took out Hungary as the second ban. Definitely on the Pangea standard Regis map, was a classic Regis map with East versus West, we're gonna have a lot of land civilizations. And saying that, and then seeing what's being chosen, it's kind of like, whoa, wait a second, we got Spain over here on the left side, salad bez mayoneza, and on the right side we do have Dobroteam with Portugal being taken out. So it would be funny if all this was planned to get some attention in Civ6. Would be a nice plan. Enjoy the game, Adam. There you go. There you go. It all, it does depend a lot on how you take these news. If you take them a bit too how to say, too personal, or do you try to actually shift through it, and also how basically the community reacts to it. The community has been reacting quite fun, and it's amazing. Like, we have like a CPL drama channel just created over here by our own overlord, the Canuck Soldier, and he's just funneling all of the topic over here. So yeah, you can take part of it. I do have to say there are messages that keep on going, man. This is like Troll Center over here. Troll Center CPL drama. There we go. Man, we're actually starting to have a lot more activity than the than the Civilization official server, than the civfr.com server, and also the CivCIS server at the same time from this. It is what it is. Wait a second. Whoa, we got a message. I don't think the CivFR team has announced any actual action against Broccoli. It's just that a CivFR moderator posted a message in CPL saying the tier of evidence put forward would have led to an immediate permaban, but he's not banned yet. Without having to go through lengthy discussions or procedures. Oh my god, man, this guy is gonna ban everybody. Guys, be careful. This guy is gonna ban everybody. Doesn't matter. He sees you taking builder hut, you get free builder ban. Yo, yeah. What is the map? It's gonna be Pangea East versus West, and I can actually take click on this and actually put it up over here. Pangea East versus West. There we go. Actually, should I write down the East versus West? I think I should, right? That's a lot of text. I don't like it. East EVW. I think EVW is actually much better, right? That's a long text. I don't like long text. Bad for the health. Yeah, we do have another two choices. It looks like Dobroteam are gonna actually get on the second row goal, and we're gonna have Salat going for Poland. I like the wing hussars. If only Civ had an anti-cheat, not that stops them in Fortnite. I do have to say there's a lot of logs in Civ6 and in Civ7 as well that do allow us to actually take a look at what has been happening over there, and most of, like, 99% of this is being caught in the logs. If you do get extra resources, if you go against the rules and how to say, do trades and so on and so forth that are not allowed, all of that is actually showing up in the logs. Not to mention, we do have quite a few smart people that are taking a look at the games and they're saying, wait, this is good, this is not good, this is normal procedure, this is not normal procedure. We can build up the player profile over there and so on and so forth. Super early stream. Yes, sir. Super early stream indeed. Flash Neo also. Salad is strongly going for a legend. Well, with Poland, I would say so. Spain, I'm not sure. We've seen Spain actually multiple times play without a religion, unfortunately, because we do like to actually see that extra damage against civilizations that have a religion. It's always good to have an extra combat strength. We're gonna see what the game will be today about. We do have Julius and Theodora being taken out by Dobroteam. They took out both of the Byzantine nations, unfortunately. We're not gonna see Crusade just sprinkled all over the other team over here. Anyway, we do have Norway also on Salad, and it does look like Rome. Trajan is gonna be their last choice as a ban. Is it gonna be the last choice as a ban? Is it? Where Gandhi? When speaking of religion, exactly. Or Chandra Gupta. Where Chandra Gupta? Okay, they locked in. Man, they again took out both of the Roms and both of the Byzantines. Sorry about this. The cough is still there. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it every day to actually get it proper. It is what it is. Also, wow. Hello there, Constantine on YouTube. To be completely honest, you are talking like 6 years sounds, but like trying to mock someone over reasonable concern is ridiculous. Oh, Constantine, thank you so much for the comment. Yeah, I do like to be a child. Hey, Michael, as a long time viewer, I gotta say I'm kind of disappointed in the way you are currently handling the situation. Jacob, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry to offend if I offended. But I can speak to the statistical part of the investigation. I would, Jacob, I would gladly invite you to the CPL server to talk with the veterans and actually get the opinions of the veterans and not only Herson. Make your own opinion. You show the lack of understanding of statistics, and instead, Jacob, you only saw one thing that he showed you. Oh my God, man, that file over there is like, bro. You saw just the snippets of text. And you're talking about me? Wow, look at this, man. This is unbelievable. Also, I don't mind if you actually have a wrong opinion. The opinion of the team and the voting of the team was what all that mattered over there, not to mention Canucks' decision. So I don't know when you're coming from, Jacob. It is what it is. If you don't want to get your facts straight, not my problem. Let me actually open up the chats over here so I do have them put right next to each other. Let's see. Pop out the chat. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. I was disappointed with the way Herson put forth his side. Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically Herson just crying. Wah, me baby. I didn't get the win. Let me ban everybody to get the win. Anyway, let's see. Salad bez mayoneza. We do have Congo. Congo being picked up. And oh my God, we're actually gonna see those unique units, the Ngaumo Bebas. Let's actually see if they're gonna manage to stand the Varus, because we do have Chandra Gupta on the other side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be front line. And also, Gandhi's here. Gandhi's coming in. Clocksif, was the too long to read the drama? Too long to don't read actually. So quickly, can I do this in a few sentences? Basically, Herson got mad that he didn't win the FFA finals, so he started spewing a lot of bad stuff about Broccoli, and he made a video trying to get Broccoli banned because he thought he's cheating. But then when the veteran players actually looked at it, and also CPL was on point with this, as in the team of CPL moderators was already looking into this for some time, they couldn't find any cheating patterns over there. So Herson is wrong, and he's just trying to make fool of out of all of us, using like snippets, you know, like in the media, exactly like in the news. He's like using snippets of text here and there to try to make us look bad, me especially, and I'm like, what? Anyway, it's like, man, I gotta say, man, can you imagine? He actually thinks I'm running the whole show over there. I gotta say, on one side, I'm thinking, wow, that's incredible. On the other side, I'm saying that is so disrespectful to the entire CPL team, man. What do you think? They don't have a brain? CPL finals, the one, yeah, the one I casted. He's talking about Arabia over there, broccoli, and I'm telling you, he didn't eat his broccoli. That's the biggest problem over there. He didn't eat his broccoli in dinner times, and now that's what he gets. Many of Broccoli's decisions that have some point, I've made them on a daily basis in my own games. Yeah, man, Muzrat, you're a cheater. I'm sorry. I have to break it to you, man. It was like watching a program with a conflict of interest is trying to prove his side is the only right side. Yeah, basically. And also, I do have to say, Sweden has been picked up. So we're gonna see on the Dobroteam over here, Sweden. Ooh, being picked up by the bad boys over here of Dobroteam. I'm not sure. Is this the correct lobby? Is this correct lobby? I don't know. I got into a lobby. I have no idea if this is the correct one. Okay, so more people are joining. Slowly, more people are joining. Wait, this guy 18 what is this? Oh, he disconnected. Okay, perfect. who was Herson playing in that game? It was England. I think it was England. The one that, you know, he was on the coast over there and couldn't sim. I feel like the line between bad decisions and extremely smart decision is too thin. Well, I mean, Civ6 is a very complicated game. I do have to admit that. It's a very complicated game. And that's why we do rely on a lot of opinions from the veteran players that have thousands of hours, like tens of thousands of hours in Civ. Hmm. Let's see, more CPL drama. Checked Alco. So Alco, one of the also players from that game, by the way, has a lot of interest to actually say bad stuff. No, he didn't win. I check Civ replay sometimes. If I see someone get giga lucky, so far it's always been luck. Look at that. And what does all signs say? What about the very likely possibility that on the game he decided to play versus Hungary, with Holy Side Hungary, which is a viable strat? There happened to be a lot of white CS. This is a classic case of confirmation bias. It's like pointing a player to pick Gandhi before the game and saying he loaded the map seed in advance to know how many white CS there are on. The narrative. It's easily twisted. Oh yeah, especially on YouTube over here. Man, what can I say? It is what it is. Also Vadim, hello there, sir. Scabros in game. I don't know actually the full roster. Let me see. Wait, there was here on the server. So we got Assassin Kings on Dobroteam, Jurassic Park with Lemirka in Zero showing up today. On the other side, a player that must not be named, Rogi. It's Rogi. Okay, and we got Didos, Children's Enjoyer, and oh my god, this is a bad name, man. What is this? This is a really bad name, bro. How, bro. Really bad name. Really bad name. Anyway, Tyler, hello there, sir. Harrison is a beta. The funny thing I found in that video when Harrison harped on about leaving a massive blind spot on the map, I watched him quite a bit, but he in general also leaves an unscouted chunk of the map around until really late of the game. It could be interpreted as cheating, but also not. It's inconclusive, at least in my eyes. Also, wasn't the usual reduction of city states applied? Yes, it was, but I'm not sure if they actually went and micromanaged the city states as we did in the Go tournament or in the other ones. I'm pretty sure there was a list, and I'm pretty sure also the city states, like the science city states, have been banned, right? If I remember, it was banned over there. Let me send a message here. There we go. What do we have here? Oh, Mamaleto token. Let's see. What do we have? Whoa. Did Hearthstone report Bruiser? Let's go. Banned. Wait, who got banned? Helia Cousin, he's going through all CWC votes as we speak. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, all of the CWC votes. Good. That's a lot of free advertising. Arabia is supposed to be striking against its enemies by taking a tech lead and general, maybe getting a medieval era unit faster than your opponent. Ooh, yes, but unfortunately, actually not a medieval era unit. Usually it goes further than that, like he really wants to get to basically like tanks first. Unfortunately, the economy does sometimes actually stop him. He did a very good game to actually get his economy in order in that particular FFA final. Okay. We do have says mods okay, we should be fine. Okay. Ooh, Cats at 9. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I just think they got extremely lucky and found everything they needed conveniently every single game. Why would you anyone cheat in a game that is easy to cheat on when they know how to play it? That is like saying CSGO pros would cheat. Why would they when they can aim? They would never. Well, I guess they would. As in some cases, we actually have had in CS:GO even at the lands. Did you remember the discussions with Kukli? I believe, like who is it? KQLY, if I remember correctly, the one that was jumping and headshotting everybody with the USP at the A bomb site in Dust. Oh my god. Extra God, GD actually. Good evening, sir. He got so lucky, or he got lucky another time, or he's lucky again and again and again. He's so lucky, man. That guy is so lucky. I found it extremely unprofessional when Herson started calling out people left and right. Well, that's the whole thing, right, Moonstrat? He needs to actually push his narrative. Also, Jacob, could I ask you to comment on the veracity of screenshots he showed? I would absolutely like to get your side of the story. Jacob, I cannot actually share any information from the CPL server. Those discussions should be private, and they should be actually how to say kept in a way that the moderators have the confidence they can talk to each other whatever happens, because that's the only way we can actually move ideas and not actually have everybody like you know, pushing their own agenda over there. They do share their ideas, and that is a good thing, and we do have quite an array of players that are also giving their thoughts and experience to all of these cases, including, of course, these cheating allegations. So I'm sorry, I cannot actually comment anymore on those. I can only say those are little snippets of a very long discussion. Very long discussion. It was like a week-long discussion that has been going on, had been going on in that channel for a long time, and there were a lot of things that definitely are not going to be able to be put in a YouTube video or on a stream over here. I don't want to disrespect my moderators by revealing information about what happened over there. We do have Yarwiga being picked up first on the top screen. We do have also TTOTT on Jao the Third. Assassin is gonna be Christina. Roji, I think this is Roji on Philip the Second. Kemik Yu, not sure what. 18 is gonna be on Gandhi. We got Didos on Movemba Zinga, and then Zero on Chandra Gupta. Imbaros also goes full fake news, pushing the I love to see it. Full fake news. Man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I gotta say, after all of the fake news that I've had in Romania in the last, I don't know, 6 months or so, this is like nothing, bro. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how things evolve. Athena, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, Athena's coming for you, guys. Athena's coming for you. Oh my god. Did you see that? She's coming for you, boys. All such designs should remain in the background here, so open the Pandora's box. He has to accept the consequences. Yeah, basically what Monzrat has said over there. There is and I do have to say, the fact that he actually revealed there was an ongoing investigation and trying to jump the gun to actually get somebody banned without the full evidence that needs to actually happen, right, against somebody cheating, because at the end of the day we would need to actually convince the community that guy was cheating after all. In any case, right, in any case we would need to actually convince the community. So if we're not convinced, if the veteran players are not convinced, if the community, then the community is not going to get convinced. So it's a very easy line to draw over there, unfortunately, for Herson. It is what it is. Also, Katse, honestly, this reminds me of people that claim Dream just got lucky when he got caught cheating. A lot of people do not understand statistical data. Katse, I do have to say, if you keep going on statistical data, I do have to say, man, in real life that doesn't work at all, man. That really doesn't work. He's guilty or not guilty, and he's not gonna be guilty until proven innocent. He's gonna be innocent until proven guilty, because that's how it is on CPL. Let's actually take a look at the map. We do have the map reveal here, and I do want to put up really quickly the remap vote. Let me see it. Start prediction, how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period 4, 5 minutes. Let's start it up, and let's see if you do guys think they, how to say, they will remap this 1 time or 2 times. They do have 1 remap token for each team. Let me actually also put up the team labels quickly here, because otherwise you're not gonna know who is who. So on the left side, I think we do have Dobroteam. If I remember correctly, Zero is on him. He's on their team. And on the other side, we do have Salad. I'm not sure how. It's way too long to actually put salad bez mayoneza, but I can put just salad. You know, salad with broccoli. Is it with broccoli or without broccoli? That's my question. You have evidence you're just being biased? Me? What? Wow. Biased against who? Biased how? Wait, what is this? Oh, what did they do? What did they do? Did they mess up something? Did they put No, no. Well, they messed up something. I'm not sure what. Maybe Pangea East versus West. It's not a Pangea East versus West, maybe. Oh, not East versus West. Thank you, Constantine. Much appreciated, sir. There are three kinds of lies. Lies, damn lies, and statistics. Yeah. And statistics over there, I do have to say, you know what? I am looking forward to the day that in your country you're gonna have statistical evidence used against you. And let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. It's gonna be a beautiful justice system. I'm telling you. It's amazing. It's amazing, man, using statistics to actually ban somebody. Statistics could actually ban probably like half the internet if you really want to go for it. Yeah, look what Daniel is saying. Man, these cockroaches come and go, but the videos will be there forever for us to meme on. Yeah, basically, I mean, there's a lot of content over here that right now the players are just gulping in. Oh my god, they just like it so much. They're talking about it so much. Let me actually get the new link. Click. There we go. New link. Already one remap? Changman, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do not take these into account. I do have to say the technical remaps or stuff like that, we're not gonna take into account. Oh, Jacob, wait, the way the game was presented felt reasonable and why there was definitely it was statistically, I agree on the number of games and my broker being way too low, but the larger part of the video addressed the investigation into Andrew, who ended up being banned, in my opinion, rightfully. Why do you double down on statistics not proving anything? That ignores the whole field of mathematical studies and also ignores reality as DNA. Patterns of where psychiatry are allowed as evidence. Do have to say DNA is a lot more specific than mathematical statistics. Just saying, man. There is no 100% certainty for DNA. It's allowed as evidence. Well, there are markers that are used as you know, if you want to take a look at that, there are markers that are being used, and it's extremely rare to actually have two of them. Of a kind over there, but I do have to agree there are quite a few ways of faking it, and there are some episodes about that actually. Wait a second, there was some episode in, what was it, Person of Interest? No, not Person of Interest. There was I don't remember the one, but it was a police episode that actually pointed out that you could fake the markers. I think in Fringe, if I remember correctly, it was an episode of Fringe. But anyway, by this law, you could never ban a wall hacker or an X-Rare. Wait. I can expect this from the idiots that did not leave this franchise after Civ6, a downgrade from Civ5. Much be easier to gaslight your ship, have fun paying $60 for Civ7 and losing your save file. Oh, shots fired, man. Shots fired. Oh my god. If you torture the data long enough, it will confess to anything. Echo Supreme knows the way, man. Yeah, knows the way. If you can spin it, turn it around, it will say everything you want over there. Especially if you leave out a lot of other information, no? That's the way that, unfortunately, some people think it's good to present the data like this. I think my quote from Mark Twain summed it up. Gee, that was from YouTube. Had a quick read. Let's get it going another time and see if this time around we're actually gonna have the good map on. Wait. What do we have here? Give me a second. We're gonna keep this channel open, by the way. We're gonna keep the channel open. CPL drama is open. Wait. I remember when I'm a grandpa that at some point a content creator got so upset about some guy in chat that he nuked himself out of a server. Price possession, man. Daniel over here knows how to troll. It is the Illuminati that happened. Yes, the Illuminati. We can't blame the Illuminati always. Yeah, it is what it is, man. My final thoughts are still the same, but to let you know, I deal with data sets of billions, trillions of entries. So he's comparing that to 6 games. Smart guy, very smart guy. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. What's going on the map? We're starting from the left or we're starting from the right? Where do you think are we gonna start, boys? Ambiorix, we're gonna look at goal or we're gonna look at Paul and Rogi? This isn't the name, this is a video, and like I said, you could never ban a... Oh, I did say that. Go take community and give it to cheaters? Wow, Constantine, hello there. You go left, Constantine? Let's go left. Okay, there we go, somebody useful. Ambiorix, what do we have over here? Ambiorix is frontline? Oh, Ambiorix is frontline. We got Jim Q over here with the Dead Sea on the left side. Looks like he's gonna get quite a few of these stone tiles. Oh my god, this is actually a pretty good spawn for goal. He's gonna have a lot of adjacency towards his Opidums. Definitely gonna like this. And I do see he's gonna have quite a few marble tiles also in the south to get those quarries going. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with this spawn. And we do have him also decent ways away from Congo on the left side, so I don't think they're actually gonna fight that early. Well, of course I might be wrong. We might see some horses at any point just running through the map over here, getting through the water to get to a goal. But we'll see. We'll see if that actually happens. Moving forward, we do have Chandra Gupta in the south. This is gonna be another one of the... Yes, how to say, the damage dealers over here on the side of Dobroteam. We do have Pana with a scout coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna have his 2-2 base, and I do see he's gonna have a rice settle to the east side with a 4 settle here towards Gandhi. Oh my god, the 2 Indias are gonna clash. We got Gandhi and Chandra Gupta on the same side. Oh my god, different teams, same side. We do have to see how things are going to evolve over here with him having definitely good cities to settle to the east side, to the northwest. I can't really say this is an amazing settle. They're like, not that much food, not that much production, so I'm not sure if he's actually going to want to go for that 4 settle. But anyway, we might get surprised, you know, that's how the games go. Taking a look at Christina, it's going to be one of the backliners, and I do have to say Christina here will have a lot of potential to actually get a Diplo favor. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get that Diplo favor to be used for the Diplo victory. And of course, he's going to rely on his big boy over here from Pana to actually defend his cities. We do have Stockholm getting a scout out in 2 turns, and yes, he's going to have access to... Seal tiles and spices towards the north. Doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of cities on fresh water though. These rivers are spanning to the north between mountains, and it looks like, I guess, he can keep on expanding towards them. Christina also really likes to actually have different biomes, so the fact that he has grassland, the plains, and then he's gonna have some tundra in the south but no snow, I mean, it's good but not perfect. And I think he's missing desert. I don't see a single desert tile anywhere. He does have Matterhorn on the left side, and this is going to be interesting. I don't think he's going to get to use it, but we might actually see Pana here, Chandra Gupta, making the use of Matterhorn to actually get through the hills a lot faster. Definitely we need to wait and to see if he's going to go through all of this logistical trouble of moving the units to the east side and then moving them back on the western side. Let's take a look at Joe the Third over here. TTO. We got him on the coast. Lisbon is gonna get his scout out in 1 turn, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few cities on the coast to settle with, also Halong Bay to get next to. Now we're gonna have him benefiting from extra culture from silk tiles and some extra science from some of these turtles. I mean, I say some, but it's like 1 turtle tile in the span of all of these cities, so it's not that big. He also has a lot of flat desert to the western side. Man, not even pet Petra could make this desert better. Anyway, at least he's gonna have a tile that he could place for pyramids. That's still a win in my book. You know, you get the free builder, you get the free charges on all of your builders from then on. That's pretty good. Also, Fat and Sweaty, hello there, sir. Broccoli just need to explain his direct scouting to city states and it will be all good. Oh, okay. Kuwait, good evening, sir. On each side, one team. Yes, this is basically the East versus West. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir. Unusual afternoon stream. It is an earlier stream, yes, than usual. I was thinking if I should get a stream yesterday, to be honest, to milk all of the drama, because why not? You know, if Erson milks the drama for money, I might as well just open up the stream, but I didn't. I did actually want to just take a look at over there, the CPL drama, and wanted to also chill a little bit, you know. This is, I would consider this a win for the community. Whatever happens, it's still a win for the community. We're gonna become stronger than ever, and we're gonna need to see how also the other servers will evolve in the next period. RCIV, you know, where is RCIV? Do we have RCIV anywhere? Redditors, any Redditors here? Hello, or, any? Flying Conquat also. Let me see. What did you do? What did you say? Wait, you said oh, wait. You said something. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave the chat here. I'm not gonna pay attention a little bit to the chat because I want to read the Flame Conquat's message, but I do want to also finish looking through the civilizations here. So we do have Gandhi that's gonna get his scouts out, and I do see him starting to explore the eastern side with a settler coming up in 5 turns. He's also gonna have the mountains to settle to the north. Awkwardly, he's gonna need to go around through the one-tile choke to actually get a city there. I'm pretty sure southwest is gonna also be a choice here. Not a lot of food remaining, and of course we're going to need to see what kind of beliefs he's actually going to get in his empire. We also have him with that possible settle towards India. He already knows about Chandragupta's presence. His scout is seeing the Indian warrior. Next up, we do have Didos here with Congo. Looks like Bioluminescence Bay is going to be a settleable city. He's also going to have the copper settle towards the north to get some extra gold from. And I do notice a settler is coming up in 5 turns. We do have him with quite a few mountains in the south to also get going, but I think he's going to need to split that land up with Gandhi because, yeah, they don't have a lot of space between them. To the north, though, he's going to have his own mountainside to settle on. And, of course, we did also mention he has a direct connection towards Gaul, which Gaul, by the way, he just attacked the cat, declared war on it to get a 3-charge builder. Beautiful. Now Gaul is gonna have quite a few builder charges to use over there for free on his empire. Looking at also Spain, that is right behind Congo. We do have Madrid on the coast, and he's also very close to Portugal on the other side. You can see that on the same seas. Definitely caravel timings might happen between them. We do need to see if they're gonna get the nows or they're gonna get the caravels to actually stomp their opponents. And we do have Madrid here getting a settler out in 2 turns. We do see he's gonna have the fresh water from lakes and also some coastal rivers that are gonna be available for him. Definitely northeast over here is gonna have this one, while in the south it's kind of awkward, but I'm pretty sure he can place the 2-2 base and get next to that deer tile and also place out a harbor if he needs to. We won't have him actually making any canals. Unfortunately, the horse tile I'm pretty sure is going to be discovered with animal husbandry, and he's going to be denied to actually make a canal through Madrid to get those boats out. I hope he realizes this before he actually does anything, but I'm pretty sure them using resource visibility mode to actually give the visibility of all of the players, even if just one acquired the research, it's going to give them that extra information they need. Let's take a look at Poland. Also, we do have Krakow coming up with a lot of sheep. Oh my god, what is the sheep on this one? 1, 2, 3, 4 sheep tiles with a cattle tile, and I do see he's going to have a horse tile. That definitely needs to be, this definitely needs to be open sky. I don't know about anything else. I think open sky needs to be the choice here. He's gonna have so much culture just from this. And remember, he actually gets a lot of bonuses, right, from getting through the culture tree to actually get to his wing hussars much faster. Reformed Church is on the civic tree. We do have him placing down his holy site. Unfortunately, on a horse, he just gave up on a +1 culture. Oh, it is what it is, boys. He's gonna have quite a few of these iron tiles, also 3 of them actually to upgrade in Krakow. And we do see that unfortunately he's not really gonna have coastal trade routes with India, but at least he's gonna have a direct connection to him. So we will probably see some trade routes being sent between them here. Also, coming back to this, because we're gonna have the remap vote just starting off in a moment. We finished this a little bit earlier, so I can read what Flame Conquad was saying. A wall hacker, X-Rare, will display gameplay patterns which are not possible with his information. True. The goody hat stuff is more nebulous in small sample sizes, yes. Since you don't see the map, don't know the layout, you follow your knowledge instincts to scout as good as possible with knowing your surroundings. Goody hats, city states, all being objectives at the same time. It's a bit more complex than a wall hack. The burden to prove anything is quite a bit harder because of that. Yes, and you do need a lot of games to actually take a look at. Interesting position, or maybe an extremely obvious one that that hasn't happened. Like you need an extremely obvious one. Broccoli just need to explain his I did read that. I will leave it at that. I know a bunch of better players than me voted on who actually play need to play to be with the accused on a regular basis. Could he still be? Yes, I don't know. I will move on. I can say every player has access to the same logs, to the same save files every time they play. So I'm pretty sure if he plays, he's gonna be looked at. So how do you think he's cheating if everybody's actually looking at his saves? You know what I mean? Anyway, but with the amount of quote-unquote 100% evidence they want, you would need hundreds of games to even say it's for sure. But now the methods to expose this year got exposed. They will try to make themselves less straight and to the point. Well, can't say coming back to that point. It is very bad that Herson actually made a point-by-point video of how to cheat and then promoted it on YouTube so hard. It's kind of he wants cheaters in the community, you know, like he wants to promote this idea of cheating. Unfortunately, masked, you know, gobbled up, made like a cake over there as he is the rightful owner or something, rightful justice. But in fact, he's teaching everybody how to cheat. Oh, that goes to saying about him, no? Oh, that's a lot saying about him. Chunman TV also is East versus West map full sim mode. Not really. We do have in the middle actually the 4 ones that are gonna fight, and it looks like we're gonna also have a remap being generated in just a few seconds. So always these civilizations over here, the 2 Indias, Gaul and Congo, will be in the middle. Okay, randomized as where exactly they're gonna be, more north, more south, more west, more east, and so on and so forth, and of course the land between them, but they're always gonna be in the middle. You're also gonna have the extremities, which usually are the ones that are simming, and you've seen Spain over there, you've seen Poland, you've seen who is it on the other side? Oh my god, I forgot. Sweden and another one that I actually forgot. I'm sorry, memory is lacking today. It is what it is. Then I move on one space less efficient and okay, sure. This is like when pretend they are not walling it pre-fire. Sure, the first time is just luck, but 10 times in the same match, why not report them? Yeah, okay. How is community feeling about Civ6 so far? Swollen. I mean, we do have some games going around, but it's kind of like boring at the moment. My own opinion about it. Yeah, I don't think a lot of players actually think it's worth the purchase, to be honest. Like we looking at this, we do, because we are a community of hardcore players, and we are a community that has been, how to say, making friends with each other for a long time here. There are a lot of people that did buy Civ7 and they're still playing. We, in general, let me give you some numbers over here. We do have around 20-ish games of Civ7 played per day, while we have around 30-ish, 35-ish of Civ6 being played per day. Of course, that you need to take into account that the Civ6 games are much longer than the Civ7 games, since they are only like 1 era long, or maybe 2 eras long. Unfortunately, I do have to say Civ7 fails miserably to keep the incentive alive for the players to keep going into the next eras and to keep developing their empire until the end. And unfortunately, that just cuts off so much of the content that is being advertised basically in the game because of the age transition system. It's not something that we can change, we can do until we're gonna have mods, but I'm pretty sure when we're gonna have the mod tools, immediately BBG is gonna try to level out everything over there and delete quite a few of the quite a bit of the stuff that has been introduced, so we can actually have a much better game, enjoyable game. But that being said, it's still being played. Like right now, there are 5 people that are waiting to play, and that's about it, actually. Whoa, man, Katse I gotta say that's painful, bro. That is really painful, bro. I don't know if I would do that. I don't know. I wanted to buy it, but stopped myself after seeing it. The UI looks horrendous, and the 3 ages loop looks very unsatisfying. Yeah, you're kind of right, Flying Conquest. We'll see. I mean, at the moment, I still feel hope for Civ7. Hoping. My hope is the devs will realize their mistakes and will start repairing them as soon as possible. There are so many mistakes over there, unfortunately, that okay, 1 is fine, 2 is fine, 3 maybe it's fine, but when you have like 10, 12, 15, 20 mistakes all chained together in a big ball of unsatisfying I would say progression, that hurts. That hurts the players, man, and in turn hurts their revenue, no? So we do need to see if they do adapt quickly. This is a prerequisite right now in all of the gaming scene. They need to adapt. They need to adapt quickly. They need to be objective about their things and not be egotistical about them. If they, yes, they advertise something bad and they realize that it's bad, and the community says it's also bad, they kind of need to change it. No, I think they kind of need to change it. I'm sorry, I need to say it. They kind of need to change it. Also, yeah, the easy way, there's repeat, seems Vanilla 7 has already picked. Yeah, basically, Civ7 did already pick. Portugal, Iratus. Okay. Wait, I can't go Portugal. Constantine is still saying left. So we're gonna go left. We're gonna go after Constantine. Jargonad. Hi, Bossman. Good evening, sir, and welcome back doing Civ, baby. Changlini, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, I'm hoping that will be faster than City Skylines 2. I'm also hoping, man. I do have to say, I was thinking about the game. Was talking with yesterday. Was talking with Cisco, and I did find an interesting game to take, a bit of a breather out. The Crust. Did you guys see The Crust? Oh my god, it's a pretty good game. Let me actually store. Let me see. The Crust. I did get it. It's very, very interesting at the beginning. It's still early access, but looks very good, by the way. It looks very good. So maybe you wanna check this out. Anyway, let's take a look at the game here. We do have Duatuca with Mount Kailash to the north, and he's gonna get some extra faith and culture from. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna settle it because it's not. He's not gonna have fresh water there. Again, he's gonna have a lot of stones. Unfortunately, the mountain tile is actually sitting on the best oppidum that he could have, and I do see he's gonna have at least a +4 next to those 2 strategic resources on the left side. While we do have him also in the southern part with another array of stones here for him to get to improve the quarries and get that extra adjacency towards his oppidums, his replacement industrial zones. And we do have him also decent amount of distance away from India. This time around, it looks like Gandhi is going to be on the side of Gaul. It's not going to be on the side of the other India. They're going to be quite far apart in the diagonal here. Taking a look at Chandragupta, actually, it looks like Panna is going to have his array of pastures here to improve, a lot of them. And we do have him also with quite a few iron strategic resources and horses on the left side. Actually, he has like 4 horses all around his territory. Good amount of fresh water. This time around, he's going to have the cities on the east to easily settle here. Get that on the geothermal, get that on the main style, easy peasy. Get those 2 tools around and also get closer maybe to Mount Kailash. She does have the opportunity to grab a few tiles. Not that it's that worth, but he can actually do it. Oh, we got a desync, unfortunately. Whoa! Desync, man. He desynced. That's unfortunate, actually, because desync's that's one thing I do have to point out about Civ 7. In Civ 7, if you desync, you actually load in quite quickly. It's not that big of an issue, unless you were and your units die before you actually load in, which is kind of bad. But the whole experience is much fluid, is much faster than we had in Civ 6, which at least gives us the chance of keeping on playing, even if we do have quite a few problems. It used to be, and I am one of the ones that has played Civ 6 at the beginning in the multiplayer community, and it used to be extremely painful to actually go through the relobby mess that was going on for hours. So you had a relobby, successful relobby, then somebody would complain that the scout would have moved there and didn't move there, or somebody did get from a hut something that they shouldn't have, and this time around they got something else, and they were not very unhappy about that, and they wanted another relobby. So relobby hell was quite something in the Civ 6 days, early days. In Civ 7, yes, we do have some desyncs, but at least at least the game is able to recover a lot easier than it was with the Civ6 engine. That's a good part. Now, if they do manage to actually stabilize it properly, as in not have that many desyncs and also allow the players to use mods or whatever they need to actually get things going, that's gonna be much better. Also, they need to pull a Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, but I'm not sure it will be easy for them, just because the base framework seems further from where it should be than that example. Even when the gameplay suffered more in Cyberpunk release, I still hate the random spawning policy. Yes, I agree. Cyberpunk was also kind of unfortunate. Man, 1 second, I keep getting cold. There we go. Sorry about that. We're getting back to lobby, and hopefully we're gonna have a new lobby proper. Chandra got all the sheeps. Exactly, man. He got all the sheeps. Yeah, one of the biggest mess of history, but one of the best to recover. Yeah. Oh yeah, the kitty is just saying, is sitting over there like a lion. Woo! Nu așa, Tira? Nu așa? Ești un lăuț? Un lăuț? No? No, she's not talking to us. She's not talking. She mad. She mad, bro. Okay, just waiting for the new link. Let me see. Ooh, wait, we got some more drama. We got some more drama. Any lawyers in chat? That's the first message that I see. Also, Daniel. Oh, did you guys know that Herson actually accused Daniel of cheating? He said he's like 90% sure he's also cheating. Wow, wow. Yeah, bro. Everybody better than Herson is cheating, definitely. Used to be painful, probably too early to say that. I mean, I'm still, you know, I guess, you know, I can say it after like thousands of hours playing of Civ6 and going through all of these messes with the errors and stuff like that. I'm kind of very used to it. I still feel like a little bit burned over here on the stream that I can't actually get the content out and I can't comment on it properly to keep you guys entertained. But I think right now at least we do have another subject to talk about, the CPL drama. No, Kyber, hello there, sir. I wouldn't trust that Daniel guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Kuiper, man, there's a lot of comments over here on my YouTube and stuff. Oh my god, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, no? The drama keeps on going, Kuiper. The drama was Broccoli's own fault. Should not have made Herson look like an amateur in that game by not even bothering to fully attack in the meantime. In the future, treat babies more carefully. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, you gotta wait. What's the expression? You gotta pander, yeah? You gotta pander to the man, yeah? Well, it's fine. He's right now gonna play in the CVFR community. I'm pretty sure they're gonna really like him. Is he? Is he playing? What do you think? What do you think? Wait, my case. I think Michael is cheating. He always sees where everybody spawns and he still doesn't get the golden age. Yes. Yes, I mean, I'm, you know, forsaking my golden age for the better. Let me see what message did I have. Give me a second. A lot of messages. Sorry. A lot of messages. Oh my god, this just keeps on happening, man. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Legal Eagle. 911,000 views. Can Broccoli sue everyone who called him a cheater? Oh, the memes are real, boys. I love this. Oh man, the memes are real. Oh wow. Okay, so Mamaleto from the side of the admins, okay? Let's see what he's saying. I expect Kanak will make an announcement at some point, but basically the general opinion of the admin team is that there was not sufficient evidence that he cheated, neither to ban him nor to exclude him from the tournament. Herson is kicked from the admin server for leaking, which is against the rules. I will probably make a response somewhere about the details of Broccoli's games. There we go. But in general, he presents it as a very open and shut case. In my opinion, it's not even likely Broccoli is cheating, let alone enough to enforce any sort of punishment. There we go. There we go. The opinion of an admin. Also, imagine if this was chess, would be like, you're cheating because it's not scientifically possible for you to exist. Oh my god, using statistics again to actually prove a point. Amazing, man, amazing. Yes. To be honest, I am totally for banning all cars. Statistically, they are the worst danger ever. No? Don't you think, guys? We should ban cars. I think that's reasonable, no? That is very reasonable. Wait, is this the new lobby or no? And bots. We should ban bots. Can you imagine the apocalypse of actually banning bots on Twitch and YouTube? Oh my god, man. How are these gonna make money? If I was playing in these tournaments, they call me a cheater every day because of many questionable scout moves I make. Cloxiv, man, you gotta be careful, man. You can't make moves that are out of bounds. No, what? You're thinking different than the others? Bannable offense, man. Bannable offense. Oh, Zero is downloading mods? Oh no. Kick. Well, I guess we got some time, no? We can still read the CPL drama. Let's actually put up CPL drama. Was it property? Yeah, it was property editing the remap tile. When we had a guy at some point that actually edited an image to put an extra mountain tile, it was almost perfect, but he got caught. He got caught. He wanted the remap, man. Yeah, that's amazing. Wait, this is up to you. I was just saying that Herson viewer point of view is Broccoli is likely a cheater, but Herson being kicked is expected and he knew he shouldn't have released those. You know Herson more than we do. My opinion on Herson is that he doesn't have ill intentions behind this. Oh, he does have ill intentions. What do you mean? And that's why I feel like it's unfair how he got treated during investigations. No. Let's get this item straight. He went in and did this slander for a reason. He wanted to milk the money out of a YouTube video. There is no other reason about it. Every file except for the ones I'm generated the same, so you re-download the whole game, it won't be the same. Oh wait, he knew he would be kicked before releasing it. I assume he was already on his way out. It's clearly against the rules. That is true. That is true. You shouldn't be releasing stuff from inside the server. Oh man, Will Smith just throwing out a punch. Wait, am I have 0 MS? No? We're good? We're good. So we can ready. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Press ready! Yes! I pressed! Hands up! I did! They caught me! Oh my god. I don't think... wait, I don't take a side, but where is the evidence that he, Herson, did it for money? I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean, where is the evidence? He's doing the video. What do you mean? I'm not touching anything right now. You know, we're back in Civ6 styles. We shouldn't be touching any buttons while we're loading in. If we do, the game just messes up. The game is very touchy. Very touchy. Extremely touchy. It's like a lion, like a gepard. You know, it's like a kitty, but unfortunately, when it starts growling, woohoo, you get scared, bro. But everyone doesn't need evidence for saying he makes it for money. Oh, he did make it just for the money. What do you mean? All the effort to produce the YouTube videos. Yeah. Instead of making the community actually look good, he's making the community work. Also trying as hard as possible to make it look bad. And I'm not sure what happened over here. Did they? Oh well. Never considered that some people are invested in the cause. Wow. And I think you are severely underestimating how much the players do not like cheaters in general in CPL and how much they are investigating on their own. You're significantly underestimating this. Is there give me a sec. Hey, we got Hush also. Hey, look at that. We got a meme of Hush going everywhere. Thanks you, hello there, sir, and welcome. Still waiting for the lobby link. Okay, new lobby. I'll help investigate comping issues way worse than these dramas. I'm not sure what comping issues are, actually. Wait a second. What is comping? Compiling issues? Comping issues. Set up to record to store in separate tags. What? Oh, I see. The activity of regularly entering competitions in newspapers, magazines, etc. Those offering consumer goods as prizes. Oh, I see. So, I mean, I remember back in the day, I had a friend working at a television station that is not actually a television station anymore in Romania. But I got to actually take a look at the behind the scenes, and there were like massive shows over there with like, prizes and stuff like that. And unfortunately, I found out the real truth about what's going on TV, or at least in that station. I don't know right now in other stations, but at that station, man, it was quite a revelation. We were seeing like there was they had a room filled with people that they were given. I would say because you could only vote with using numbers, so like using your messaging system or something like that from the phone. They were given a lot of phones. Like imagine like 8 or 10 people, volunteers or whatever you want to call them. They got put into a room with a lot of phones and a lot of cards, so they can vote for whatever they wanted. Or whoever they wanted. It was incredible. I was like, oh my god, these guys are faking everything, man. This is incredible. So people can say, wait, I saw the video and his argument would be stronger if he just donates them the money to the prize promotion. So people can say, I mean, Hilarious Lotus, he could just turn off advertising on his video and boom, that, problem solved. I used to do 10,000 of online competitions and contacts that would investigate issues. Gee, people cheat for prizes worth nothing. Yes, Fortunably, yes. A lot of people actually cheat for prizes that mean really nothing. When it is what it is. I'm actually thankful we do have quite a few members of the team, of CPL team, that are looking into this, and they're trying to shift through if it's, if it's cheating or it's not cheating and so on and so forth. And I think the Andrew case back then, oh my god, man, it got so much attention everywhere. Unfortunately, whenever you have an investigation that is basically stopped in the middle, like you need a certain amount of cases to look for. That would be like save files and so on and so forth. Unfortunately, whenever there's any information, any information that is given to the player that you are trying to look at, then your how to say your efforts of actually getting new saves, trying to get evidence, are just poof, they go away. So you can't have that. It is what it is, no? Rule 1, read the terms and conditions, yeah? Even bent a few rules to win, kick W, man. Kick W. Ooh, wait a second. Are we ready? Wait, 0 MS? Rule number 1, you do the cardio. Jargonat, yes. We need to do the cardio. A lot of cardio. All day long, cardio. I mean, to be honest, that's not bad, no? Doing the cardio every day. Oh, man, oh, man. We have here. To copy, you need to access memory, but I need to see. Oh my god, they went into quite a few other details that. Wait, man, I wish I had the energy and time to check that out. No, it really isn't worth your time. Okay, I mean, yeah. I can't believe this is being milled for 30 hours straight. Yeah, Kuiper knows, man. Kuiper knows. Oh man, where are all the milkers? So what's happening? A remap? Oh my god. Wait, is it a remap? Did they actually go new map? I don't know, to be honest. It kind of looks like a new game, no? I guess we're not touching buttons until we get in, boys. Let me also turn off my phone here, as in put it on silent. Yeah, we're syncing. Okay, so it's not a new map. It's the same map, but we're trying to load in. Let's see if they actually listen. You know, not actually clicking buttons or touching the keyboard or the mouse when we're loading. I guess I can just, you know, do what I do normally when I'm alone. Oh my god, you see the birds behind me? Oh, they're flying everywhere. You can't see the birds. Man, they're like thousands of them. Thousands of them everywhere. And Athena, not caring at all. Yeah, she doesn't care. Some Civ6, hello there, Juan J. Good day, sir, and welcome. Okay, we're still loading in. We got 7 in. Let's go for the 8. Let's go. Anyway, I was meaning to say that, you know, sometimes when I'm happy or something like that, I do get to like beatbox around the house over there. And, you know, normal sounds, trying out, see how it handles, see how my voice actually does it, and still learning. But I can't really say I ever try to actually do this as a, you know, competitive level. I mostly try to actually have big fun, you know, for myself. Basically, but yeah, you do see a lot around my house. Boom, chicky, boom, boom, chicky, boom, boom, chicky, boom, boom. Da 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 da, doom, doom, ding, dum, doom, 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 doom. Joke? he clicked buttons. I mean, he clicked buttons. He clicked the button, I'm pretty sure. What type of birds? Crows. They're like crows everywhere. A lot of crows. But this usually happens at this time of the year, basically, because how to say, there are a lot of trees and very tall trees around my home, so you do see them like just sitting around all over the branches over there. Yeah, big crows, big ones, big ones. Whoa, wait. Cupcake, he's saying, I cherish all interaction with Herson I had since it's a story I will tell my grandchildren. I may as well practice now. I was yapping in chat as per usual, and it came to Herson talking about fascism timing, and I went my usual very polite way to say that this timing mention is unrealistic. To which the guru proceeded to tell me that literally last game he had fascism by this turn, not pointing to the genius difference between farm FFA lobby and 4v4 competitive. I went away. Me being a Civ savant and knowing how bad Herson is, I came to the conclusion that it's complete BS. But being a good egg, I decided to check the mentioned turn. Homie, wasn't even advanced media. Oh no, got caught, man. He got caught. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess it is what it is. So hundreds of crows also yesterday by the sea, or some blackbirds like that. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure whether they're migrating or something. They're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Well, I think this type of narrative isn't good for either side. The Hilarious Lotus, also Jargonat Sharp Haircut. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also Portugal and that Poké CS Island. Oh, this one, Mitla. Yes. Oh my God, he's actually gonna have to. He's gonna get to trade with if he wants. Very nice. And also I do see to the north of Sweden is going to be on the coast. We only got to talk about a few, right? We looked at Pana having a lot of pastures. We did see in the south over here Aduatuca with his mountainside that is actually blocking all of that beautiful oppidum. We didn't get to Congo and we didn't get to Delhi, not yet. We were needing to take a look at Christina, I'm pretty sure. So Stockholm this time around, he's going to have again the 1, 2, 3 biomes, but missing the other two, missing the snow and missing the desert. I don't see any desert tile that he could actually place his how to say city and benefit from. I do see Stockholm is gonna get, of course, the next population going. He's gonna actually try to shift enter for keeping his overflow production for the settler, and I do see he's gonna have the freshwater river that's gonna give him this nice and juicy city settle on the right side, and this one to the northeast. Yeah, that's about it though. In the south he's gonna have to play some coastals, and I'm pretty sure in northwest he's gonna at least want to play one coastal. Definitely will want to get that pearl in the bank. We do have him with quite a few mountains for good campuses, and I do have to say we're probably going to be looking at maybe like 6 or 7 cities set up over here from Sweden. Moving south, we do have Joe III on the coast with the biggest forest fire already. He has 4 tiles that are burning right now, sending all of that wood, some extra fertility, man, and also 2 fertiles. Can you imagine all of those fertile? Oh my God, man, the foxes are out. We do have Lisbon also benefiting from some pigs in the capital, and I do see he's gonna get turtles next to them while he's going for a builder first. I'm pretty sure he doesn't really need to explore the territory that much. That's a lot of pigs. That's a lot of pigs. Look at this city towards Hansa. He's gonna have 4 pigs in a single city, 4 truffles, and not to mention, of course, access to fertiles and so on. Is this gonna be Goddess of the Hunt? Is this Goddess of the Hunt or not? Cupcake also, good day sir and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Harrison gets the paycheck, we get the negative IQ people. Yeah, basically, we just made the funnel, you know, we just made the filter. How is this not a win-win? It is a win-win. I keep saying it's a win-win. What do you mean? Nutria also, good day sir and welcome. Night Demon, good evening sir. This map looks like a great 4v4. No one-sided spawn spots. Does look like it. Let's take a look at also Gandhi here. What do we have on Gandhi? Delhi will have Tingi de Bemaraha to benefit from on the right side. I do see he's gonna have also a wine settle to the north with more wine tiles to benefit from. A good amount of fresh water all around. He also has access to a Mount Roraima tile. I mean, yeah, some extra faith, some extra science, but I wouldn't really say that he's gonna want to get there quickly. Yeah, we do have Delhi getting his second scout out in 2 turns, even though he does have the ability to get a settler right now. He is on 2 population. And I do see to the north, we're gonna have also to talk about Mubanza Congo. We do have a lot of mountain range here for Mubanza Congo, and unfortunately that actually stops him from settling on the east side. There's no way he can actually get through the mountains. I mean, I guess in reality you could take the river to get there, even though he does have some rocks there, but in this game you can't actually get through the mountains. That's unfortunate. We will see him try to get there somehow, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to be fine with the cage fight that he's going to have against Chandragupta on the western side. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few cities being settled on the western rivers here. There are 2 of them, the Congo River and this one, Rhone. We do have the river Rhone to the northwest. He did settle one of the culture tiles. That's going to be a marble tile that he actually settled to get the extra amenity from. We'll have access to a horse settle over there, or maybe the 2-2. I'm pretty sure the horse would be much better, while I'm pretty sure he's going to also try to get all of these cities around his capital on the western side. Again, mountains blocking his east. Looking at Spain, let's actually see. Spain is actually going to be very close to both Congo and India. Gandhi, we do have him on the coast with 2 of these turtle tiles, and oh my god, is that a +6 campus? I mean, he must be starting with campuses, man. Second city, tobacco over there, get that extra faith generation going for the Pantheon. +6 campus, juicy, starting with the turtle improvements, getting the extra science and the gold at the same time. This is beautiful. He's gonna have also extra food from a banana. This is amazing. Also, who are the negative IQ people? We don't know yet, but that's good. In Civ7 you could sail up that river. Well, if it is wait, why did they actually disconnect again? Man, these guys, are we gonna get the game going, or are we just gonna watch the game? I guess we're gonna just talk. We're gonna keep talking. Pretty sure that it is not worth for Hesson in the long run with the backlash. Well, I mean, what's wrong with their nicknames as well? I don't know, Kyber, man. They're all over the place with the nicknames. What can I say? And we got another relobby. Civ6 going strong. Another relobby. Yeah. Okay, back to CPL drama. What do we have here? Overqualified. I'm trash at Civ. Wait, Netbark. I probably shouldn't be a mod. KW. Overqualified next. I can. What? Fair enough. Okay. What do we have? True free Andrew. Free Andrew. Oh my god. More team. Wait. More team is a bunch of clowns. If the vote was 12-8, should never be more than 3 votes for Andrew there. Did nobody realize that vote was actually to ban him? There was like no other. There was no he's innocent. I guess nobody realized that. Wow. There was no he's innocent. There was only 30-day ban or full game ban. That's it. Like full ban. That's it. There was nothing in between. And the 30-day ban was so we can actually give him a chance to give us counter evidence, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Reload is strong with this one. Yes, drama is main action, game is background. It looks like. Ooh. Yeah, this is why you need a department of education. Surely. Yeah, I definitely. Imagine that CPL making its own department of education, man. Didn't they just how to say? Didn't they just delete the Department of Education of the United States or something? I know I heard that like a week ago. I read some news. Also, I just hate to see the situation like this. Didn't Harrison also get new people into CPL through his vids? Well, he did, yes. And like Kanak was saying, it was all well and good while he was doing, how to say, tips and tricks videos and also educational videos. But then he started slandering people. I don't think anybody wants to see that happening, no? Slandering people everywhere. What's that experience about? Getting into a server, community server, and then the streamer over there just slanders everybody because he can. Also as a moderator. That sounds like really bad behavior, no? Like that sounds like a pain for server to actually let something like that in. So yeah, it is what it is. Let me rejoin because I have 0 MS to somebody. Anton, good evening, sir. I don't want you to ban me since it's my first message. Ooh, so reluctant to ban someone with such evidence that you have. Are you like corrupt and you get the prize money if the cheater wins? What? No. And first of all, what evidence? Anton Key. And it's not only me deciding, it's a whole team. It's an entire team of moderators that have a lot of hours. A lot more hours than Harrison has in the game. They get to look at evidence, they get to judge evidence, they get to decide if it's bannable or not bannable. If they don't find it, if the veterans don't find it, who is Harrison to say otherwise? I will ask you this, Anthony. Who is Harrison to say otherwise over the veterans that we have in our community? Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Wait, I know it's a whole team, but if a team decides to ban somebody, I'm all aboard. I never said no. I do have the power as a VHA to say no, but I never said no. They cheated, they deserve it. They didn't cheat, they don't deserve it. It's that simple, right? Until proven. If it's proven, no problems. We're hands off. Nobody likes cheaters. I don't like cheaters at all. Did I mention I don't like bots on streams either? That's kind of cheating also, no? Is it, Anthony? Let me ask you this: is having bots on stream cheating? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, bots on streams. Is that cheating? You know, fakefully, if how to say, faking your view count. Is that cheating? You can't just permanently ban without concrete evidence. What was presented is very subjective. There we go. Oh, you don't know? You might want to take a look at Harrison's numbers then. Call the benefit of the doubt. Oh, I use the to umpire cricket. Yeah, wouldn't say subjective, but rather not sufficient. True. Also not sufficient. V-Star, wait, do we have evidence for that, or is it just trust me, bro? Yeah, well, let's see. I don't even care about Harrison, lol. Not on your side either. I totally get it. I just wanted to say thanks for answering and hearing your opinion. With much pleasure, sir. Okay, again, we're getting to the same thing. I'm not touching buttons. I'm not touching buttons.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see. Show you.
And I gotta say, I'm kind of sad that I actually drank all of the coffee before the game actually started. We're barely turned 3, man. And I drank all of my coffee. Somebody touched. This time I'm talking about Herson botting his view count on Twitch. So far I've only heard the accusations and nothing else. Well, if you've been in the community a long time, you've known that is not happening. His numbers are not happening normally. Now that Herson was done, well, no doubt. So a few slaps on the wrist. Pew, pew, pew. Scrap this game. I hope they're not going to scrap it. They're actually going to get going, because I want to see a game. I actually want to see a game. Yeah, it also doesn't matter for this drama though. These are 2-3 different things that shouldn't be linked like this. True. What else have happened is so many people joining CPL in just a short amount of time either, so that's not very convincing. At the same time as Civ7 came out, and we have everybody talking about Civ7 and people asking about Civ7 multiplayer and joining the communities. V-Star, what are you talking about? We could just not have Herson and still have the same numbers. That really doesn't even, like, it doesn't even, how to say, hurt us at all in the CPL. We would get the same numbers anyway, because Google, because people are actually searching and getting into the community. The only thing that we did have from Herson is a lot of quote-unquote trolls that came in and talked about his narrative. Just what they saw on his stream over there, and that's about it. And that's why CPL Drama Channel. That's exactly why CPL Drama Channel. They just all get funneled over here. You know what's the funny thing is? There are some people that actually got trapped because they don't have the game, but they want to troll us. They want to get into the community, and they're here. They're all here. They got trapped in the channels of CPL, man. It's a trap. It is what it is. They didn't get the game, so they're not allowed to get in. It's that simple. Hello, 49 Gaming. Good day, sir, and welcome. What's going on? I'm confused. Still, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, lots of drama going around. Papa's also good day, sir, and welcome. If I can't do it, also I don't it for a long time. What? How can someone else do it better? What? I don't understand your thing over there. But anyway, maybe you can rephrase so we can actually respond. So we do have the Team Plus, and hopefully we're gonna get going with all these things. People are gonna think game they don't have. Yes, basically, people are arguing about the game they don't have. Basically, yes, exactly. Steve, that's it. People just want to argue these days, man. They feel the need for drama. Okay, so we took a look at Portugal. We took a look at Sweden. We have still the forest fire ongoing, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna spread. I do have to say there's so much rainforest here that it can spread too. This is incredible. Oh, wait a second. This is burning wood, so it's not actually gonna catch. No, this is it. It's only gonna be 4 tiles. It's not gonna grow to the rainforest because it's wood burning. For some reason, it doesn't catch fire on rainforest, and vice versa. It doesn't work. Let me take a look at the other side. No, what were we? We took a look at Gandhi. We saw Tsingy. Okay, Madrid. We saw the beautiful +6 campus. We didn't take a look at Krakow, but we did take a look at Congo. Okay, so Krakow is the next one. Krakow. Anyway, we do have Cedar coming up in 5 turns, and I do see he's gonna get. How to say, the river to settle to the northwest with that beautiful sugar tile and also quite a few tutus around it. And we do have him in the south that he's gonna get to settle on the gypsum tile with a lot of bananas to get access to and get to grow his food. You also see him southeast over here on the coast with the tiki hut settle over there, and of course we're gonna need to see him settle all over the place here. Now we're gonna need to also see how he's gonna manage to get the sim going, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like to be coastal unless he's also gonna put a city to actually trade with Spain, so they can get those juicy trade routes going. I'm pretty sure Mercury tile over here could be a good idea, or of course exactly on that tiki hut. Now that would expose him to the Portuguese nows, and of course we're going to need to see later on if Spain is going to be on the job to actually hold on any kind of pressure that's coming out from his opponent from Portugal on the other side of the map. And I do have to say, since we're gonna have the remap vote going on and we kind of actually finish going about this, I really need to go to the bathroom. I really need, like, this would have been the time that we would have switched the era and I could have actually gotten to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. So be right back. I deal with it every day with Metal Gear, I understand. Still, there we go. Another moderator joining us. Welcome, sir. Also, Jake, Civ6 is such a much better game, especially the multiplayer. No more pressure. Oh my god, yes, no more pressure. Thank God. Only chair stream. Yes, only chair stream. Cat cam, cat cam. You do have a cat cam. Okay, and Athena's watching. She is watching all over us. You're in my Discord too? Yay, nice. Thank you. Welcome. Also, I've struggled to enjoy streams of Civ7 and have found myself craving some Hearthstone content. Ooh, even some Ryan Civ6 is appreciated. Civ6 has the best replayability. I would suggest also try Trindustry. No, he's also playing. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? We do have Congo on the right side. India did actually see him, and by the looks of it, Didos right now knows about his opponent's position. We do have also in the south, by the looks of it, the two India and Gold actually meeting each other here. Now, while we're gonna have Gold sending his first city towards the south. Now, we did pass turn 11, and that means they did actually choose to keep this map. So let's actually finish up the remap vote over here. Choose an outcome. Only one. It was only one. There's a high roller here that got a lot of points. 2,400 points for somebody. Who's the high roller? Actually, wait a second. It's Flying Conquest. He nailed it. And Moonstrath, both of you. Man, you nailed it, boys. You nailed it. Congratulations. You knew. And we do have to take a look over here also on them to see their early moves, not to mention take a look at their strategic resources. Atuka does have iron and horses in the first ring, in the second ring of his city towards the northwest, and I do see, of course, he's sending that settle towards the south here. Not sure exactly where he's planning to put it down, but he does have a few placements that would allow him to get the +4 oppidums here and also allow him to get multiple cities. Now we do have already an Indian scout coming next to his capital, and of course there is another settler in the build queues. We're gonna need to wait and see where is that one gonna go. Good thing is he does have his scout ready to actually escort his settler so he doesn't lose it, and of course we're gonna need to see later on if there will be any kind of boom boom happening here. Taking a look at Chandra Gupta, we do have him starting off on his holy site. He did place it on a horse, and by the looks of it, there is also a Congo warrior looking very angrily at his settler, man. Looking very angrily. Now, we do have his geothermal settler to the southeast to get the fresh water from the river and also access to quite a few 2-2 tiles, not to mention the extra science you would get from the geothermal tile. Now, we do have, by the looks of it, also access to iron in the second and third rings towards the south of Pana, and of course, the Congo warrior cannot actually get to the settler even if he wanted to, unless he would have had like Matterhorn bonus or something to get through the hills much faster. I'm looking forward. We do need to see Christina getting his second city, Uppsala, to the right side. He's going to also benefit from his 2 holy sites. No, 1 holy site and his Stonehenge coming up from Stockholm. That is an idea. That is basically giving us a hint. He's going to go for that divine inspiration plus sacred places type of religion. And we're going to need to see if he's, of course, going to have enough faith for the first monumentality to get everything going here. It is going to be interesting to see how Sweden actually tries to develop his cities and the benefit from so many of those writer points, or I should say benefit from a lot of diplomatic favor points from recruiting great people. I think that's what I wanted to say. Stockholm is gonna get his horse out. He's gonna have his horse in the first ring while his iron tile is gonna be third ring out. I do see him trying to chop the Stonehenge as quickly as possible. I do have to say he shouldn't actually finish his religion if his second holy site is not finished. But anyway, Uppsala is gonna grow to the second population here next turn, and we will see more production being added towards building the holy site. He might actually get it at the same time as the Stonehenge. He's putting a speed on this because he doesn't want to actually give Krakow over here, Poland, actually a chance, even though Krakow has never actually placed down Stonehenge. It is what it is. He's not seeing that information, is not privy to it. Rapa Nui is going to be also a settle that he could take, and I still don't see his desert tile, unfortunately, to get that fourth actually biome going for his open air museum to give him as much culture. It is unfortunate, but that's not the only strength that Christina has. I do see Portugal also starting to actually expand towards the west side here. He's probably going to get that settle on the niter tile next to his settler, next to his city. Now we do have Lisbon getting another settler out in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get the turtle improved already, while his builder is gonna look for something else better to improve. It does look like, no, he's coming back to improve the fish tile so he could actually get that celestial navigation boost, and of course put the harbor much faster. Access to an iron tile in the second ring, 4-2-1 fur tiles over here in the third ring. That's going to be expensive, but might be worth it to actually get the extra food going, not to mention the gold that he's going to get when he's going to improve the camp. Has access to the horse tile in the second ring also to the left side, and I do see, of course, he does have the fresh water from the lake. Visio doesn't have fresh water. He's going to get another city towards the volcano there that is starting to actually be quite excited to place down a third city which will have fresh water. We do have the war declaration being sent, and I do want to quickly check what's going on between the players, if there's any mischief. No, not really any mischief happening. Dimamenfi, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Let's take a look at Gandhi here. Gandhi would be in the middle. Madurai already getting very close to Congo. We do have him placing his 2 holy sites down. One of them is on a horse tile here in the city of Delhi, so he will acquire the horse resource after he's going to discover husbandry. I'm a bit surprised that he actually went north with his first city, because he would have benefited from quite a bit of extra culture and science from the southeastern city. But I do have to point out that's a lot of food, but not a lot of production. So the production lacking on Tingui de Bemaraja probably was the decider here. He wanted to get cities with food and more production, but not that much science and culture. And usually, I mean, it's not that good to go too fast on the civic and the culture tree at the beginning of the game, and the players do like to balance that out a little bit. So let's actually see what's going on. First of all, if he actually met Tingui, yes, he did meet Tingui, so he did make that choice consciously. He does have his island in the second ring towards the east side, and I do see his third city is coming up from Delhi in 2 turns. We're going to need to see him build up his shrine count and, of course, get to that Great Prophet. We're going to wait and see what is the Great Prophet bonuses, what are going to be his beliefs, actually, in his religion for his bonuses. I'm sorry, sometimes, you know, mine goes, whoa. Let's see Movemba Zinga. We got him with a forest fire. Oh my god, this is actually a Plains Hill fire. That is a burning rainforest, so that tile is not actually gonna I would say expand anywhere, because it doesn't have another rainforest tile to grow into. We do have another settler coming up in 2 turns. He does have an Indian scout next to him, and he has no protection here. I guess he could go to the south, no problem, to actually settle the rice tile to get the extra food there, and of course benefit from quite a few other 2-2s adjacency from 3 cities to try to get the setup going with his Gavro Plaza in between. And I do have to say, Congo here really benefits a lot from actually getting those commercials down and getting the extra merchant points. Not to mention the theater squares, but he's kind of frontline, so I'm not sure if theater squares are going to be the way to go here. We're probably going to be looking at the commercials to get the trade routes, to get the production and the food in his cities, and then probably looking at encampments or something like that, slash campuses to get the science. He does have access to an iron tile third ring towards the northwest with a horse tile in the second ring, and what I do see Kewila also has a horse tile and an iron tile in its borders. I'm pretty sure it's going to be easy for him to actually get these resources. It's just a matter of time. Simons, hello there, sir. Good day, good day. Hey, we got the party going, man, from an early stage in Saturday. We get party going. Okay, let's see on Philip II. I think he's the next one. Madrid did upgrade his 2 turtle tiles. I do see Spain is sending his third city towards the southeast, and did improve also his gypsum tile for an extra amenity. He has 2 extra amenities, so now he can pop his +3 happiness in both cities. Very important to actually get that extra boost at the beginning of the game. We do have him also with a 4th city coming out from Madrid. He's trying to expand quickly. Still no Pantheon yet. He's also getting 2 galleys out from A Coruña. Interesting that he didn't actually go for his monuments here. Usually you do want to get the extra culture going quite early, so you get to early empire quickly, state workforce to actually place down your Gavron Plaza quickly, and so on and so forth, and benefit from all of those extra bonuses there. Now Spain does have a city-state to take out in the south. That's going to be Vilnius, and we might be looking at the boats actually going quickly to Vilnius to actually give him that would be a 5th city. That's actually a very strong beginning for Rogi. I believe this is Rogi, right? Somebody chat. This is Rogi, right? Philip II is Rogi. Watching Premiere in the same time. No, nice. I just moved from YouTube to Twitch. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Yeah, wait, what game is from the Premier League today? Also, wait a second, still, I played Civ7 for maybe 8 hours total since launch. I still don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, it's kind of confusing, no? It is kind of confusing. Look at the Swedish religion. Wait a second, what happened to the Swedish religion? Reliquaries and pilgrimage. Oh my god, he got it away. He snatched the religion away from Poland. Poland must not be happy. We're gonna be looking over here at a very sad Poland. He did get the religious settlements, and of course his faith is gonna be limited. He didn't manage to actually get his second holy site in Gdansk, even though he did finish his first one. Oh, got the Great Prophet too late. He got it too late, and now it's moving. Now we're gonna need to see him choose something else other than reliquaries. That's gonna be sad. That is very sad. And I gotta say, I'm not sure if Sweden did a good thing here or a bad thing here, to actually snatching away. That's quite a sacrifice, snatching away this from him. Does he have a relic? No, he doesn't even have a relic. Oh my god, he just did this for the memes. Wow, Rogi is not happy. Roji is definitely not happy. Okay, no, this is Roji. I don't know who Philip II is. Who is Philip II? So aim was Sweden to troll Poland. Yeah, basically. LC3, good evening, sir, and welcome. I hope you are doing all well. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Darius 227. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, indeed. Well, let's actually see the religion. Zen meditation and stewardship for Poland. He must not be happy. At least he's getting an extra amenity, you know. He's trying to make his people happy after he lost all of that extra relic over there, and of course stewardship with campus and commercials. Well, giving the extra science and the gold. I'm pretty sure he's gonna place quite a few of those commercials. We're just waiting for him to get his setup going. He's on 5 science and 7 culture at the moment, and I do see him benefiting from a horse style in the second ring, while he's gonna have also the iron second ring towards the northeast. We do have Moksha coming up next turn in his capital city, and of course we're gonna see his third one moving somewhere. I would imagine it's gonna be southeast, but don't quote me on that. Yeah, no problem. He's going north. Okay, that's fine also. Going, well, that's a good question. Is he going on the 1-2, basically to get a 2-2 base, but he would need to actually grow a little bit to open up another settle here, or he's going for the Mercury and still actually go next to the stone tiles anyway? I'm not sure. We're going to need to figure out how this is going to be played out by Big Poland here. We do have some pantheons starting to get chosen. It looks like Spain did go for city patron goddess. We have religious settlements on Poland. I do see the India and the Congo did not get their pantheons, and I do see India does have a scout that is trying to get on the encampment of Congo to stop him from actually getting that going. And I do see Congo is actually placing down his 2 encampments here. His capital city and his second city, Kewila, both actually put down encampments. With Moksha establishing next turn, he's also gonna get his monuments for the extra culture. Now, I do see Chandragupta 0 did go for God of Open Sky. And we do have him getting another settler out next turn. We definitely need to see how things are going. He's getting his second holy site here in Ahmadabad, and it's gonna be a bit of time until he's actually gonna acquire enough Great Prophet points. He's not in a hurry. He's not in a hurry like Poland would be, or like Sweden would be, to actually counter Polish religion. So yeah, it is what it is. We do have also Earth Goddess being chosen as a pantheon here for Sweden. Portugal went for God of the Sea, already got his 3 resources improved. The fish tile, the turtle, actually 2 fish tiles and a turtle here got improved. With a 4th city coming out next turn, I do have to say India does have a scout quite close to him. He needs to be careful to actually get a unit to escort that settler, or he's sending it towards the northwest, where it would be quite tough for India's unit to actually get to. Also, the best would have been Jesuit education with pilgrimage, if still there. Yeah, everything was there, right? He was the first one who picked up a religion. Just say no, no, Poland, no. Helicopter kicker also, good day, sir. I mean, it gives value to 2 members of the Salah team in the backline, yes. Also was a bit obvious, Sweden aims with chopping Stonehenge before their holy site completed. Yeah, that's actually a very, very expensive chop over there. I do have to say, at the beginning of the game, it's quite expensive to get the builder charge to chop something, because it doesn't give you that much of a return, you know, from the chops. Usually much better to wait for at least 31 to get any chop going. But sometimes, of course, you know, the situation forces you to get those chops earlier, and you do what you have to do in the games. You have to do what you have to do. Still no pantheon here for Gaul, even though he's starting to improve his stone tiles. We do have him with a big forest fire in the north. Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles have been improved, or will be improved actually, with the extra fertility there. And I do see Gaul is starting to upgrade his iron tiles, while at the moment I don't see him actually even having horse tiles in his borders. He's gonna get one in Aduatuca there in the second ring, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more, we're gonna see more cities being settled to the north and to the east side here. He does have kind of a safe space to go next to Mount Roraima, behind this Loire River. And not to mention, could definitely settle the cotton. And there we go, we got stone circles as a pantheon. He's getting the extra production and the extra faith coming out from all of these improved quarries. The best would have, was a bit obvious with the name. Yes. Oh, we got this. We're fine here, we're fine. Oh, other India got a pantheon, open sky, beautiful. I mean, he does have a lot of these patches, and we can't wait to actually see the builders improving most of them. Third city moving a little bit late towards the south, as other nations already placed down their third cities, and some of them are actually getting their fourth. It does seem like Chandragupta is a bit late on getting those. We do have Spain about to actually settle his fourth city, and he's banging on the doorstep of Vilnius here already with his galley and a warrior. We do have him grabbing a 2 charge builder from that city center, while he's gonna have quite a few of these fish tiles to improve. I gotta say, there aren't that many hills he can actually get for the extra production in that city center. The city is going down quickly. Vilnius only has a single archer to actually defend himself there, and well, he's trying to get another one, but it's 4 turns, and that's definitely not gonna happen. Like, let's be real about this, that's definitely not gonna happen. Unless some magic trick happens and Firaxis presses the button and that gets 1 turn. We do need to see also if Spain is going for, yes, he is opening up with writing, so he can get that +6 campus over here next to, like, I should say, in between Madrid and Seville. We do have him also with a +3 if he wants to from Seville, and I do see he's starting to get his harbors down. Now we're gonna see quite a few of those admiral points being acquired here as the game goes on. Hilarious Lotus, so nice actually talking about the game and not drama. Yes, we're finally getting this going. But we needed to flesh that out. We needed to flesh that out of the system over here, the drama. Does Dobro have any cities on the coast? Dobroteam being the left side. We do have Portugal, Viseu, Lisbon, and I do see Vasteras has also been settled by Sweden. So yes, we do have 3 cities from Dobroteam that are gonna be on the coast here. We do have a 4th city also coming up from Lisbon next turn, while he's trying to get Moksha out in 4. He did actually put away finishing the settler so he can push out the Indian scout. Didn't want to invest into his slingers. That would be 65 gold per turn, or 65 gold over there to actually get the slinger out. That would have been quite costly, so he just chose to hard build one and try to get his settler escorted. He also brought back one of his scouts over here to be ready to not actually give a chance for his opponent to grab this settle for free. I do see also Congo is starting to get in from the north. Sweden is allowing him through, and of course Portugal will need to be careful with any kind of builder in Viseu or his capital city. While in the north, Sweden is plugging in Moksha in his capital. He's also getting his 4th and 5th settlers out. We do have him right now on 17 faith a turn. That's the most in the game, with Rogi on Jadwiga on the other side making only 12 points a turn. 4th city also from Poland moving on the western side. 5th city moving south from Krakow, trying to get closer to the bananas, and of course that tiki tile there. While he's starting to build up his shrine count so he can get his extra faith generation going, we're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna have actually a good more mentality. Mount Kilimanjaro is to the northwest. He does have access to Armagh, which is gonna give him more faith points. We also have Candy in the game. This is amazing actually. Candy is gonna be quite a jewel, a crown jewel for Sweden to actually pick up. If he does manage to get some extra relics from that would be amazing. I'm not sure if they're gonna find all of the wonders, but I do have to point out Candy does give you a relic every time you actually discover a new natural wonder. This is amazing. This is so good. Anyway, taking a look at the city-states here, we do have Rapa Nui with Vilnius as the culture city-states. Lahore with Volin are going to be the one for military. Samarkand, Hunza, and Bandar Bunei will give us the trade bonuses. And I do see Kandy with Armagh will be with the religious bonuses. We also have 2 of these city-states, Mitla and Fez. Mitla looks to be one of the pockets, yes, for Portugal, for Dobroteam, while I do see Fez is going to be in the middle of the lands between both of them. They already see and have vision over the city of Fez with both teams, so it's probably going to be a race for whoever's going to get this one soothed. We do have also Divine Spark chosen by Gandhi. I do see God of War and Plunder chosen by Congo, and he already has a few slingers to push out these Indian scouts from his territory while he's starting to get the trade routes to connect to his capital city. He definitely needs commercials down for more of those, but right now he's going for writing, political philosophy to try to get that going. Okay, if goals need settled, wait. I don't know if his salads from line being so close to each other is good or bad for them. They can coordinate trade much better, but are also much more limited in expanses. Yes, I think you're correct over here. They kind of got to the limit of their expanse towards each other, right? So at least India is gonna have these on the western side that are kind of bad actually. Looking at the lack of 2-2s over here is not great, I would say. And then we do have Congo that would only have the northwest to expand into because again mountains are blocking him from actually getting to this eastern side river, and I'm pretty sure Spain is probably going to be the one that's going to try to settle that river. We do have also Spain with City Patriot Gardens, getting his builders out, improving. One trader, getting also the holy site here, the discounted holy site in Barcelona, which is going to be built in 3 turns. We're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick up here. Yeah, with also 4 cities from Poland on religious settlements. I do notice he did manage to get his religion, but unfortunately in only 1 city. Working on his 6th settler, because his 5th one is about to actually pop over here to the southeast of Krakow. We definitely need to see how this bad boy is gonna try to adapt without having his religion, without having reliquaries. India, Chandragupta, they start to put down his encampments. We do have Moksha settling in 2 turns over there, and I do see his God of Open Sky at the moment only gives him 1 single point. He does definitely need a lot more of these builders to get to improve his pasture so he can get that culture generation going. Right now he's on 8 science with 4 culture, only 26 points of production, and barely having 3 faith a turn. He still didn't get his religion, and I gotta say right now, well, he is on the 3 great prophet points a turn, just needs 2 more turns and he's gonna recruit that prophet. We're turn 27, at least he's gonna get the religion before the era ends. And that's one of the questions that we do have also for Joe the Third, if he can get the era score needed for the golden age. And I gotta say, I'm not sure. It's 17 out of 19 points, and this bad boy didn't get a boat. He needs a boat. Or maybe he needs 2 points. He needs 2 points from somewhere. I'm pretty sure Chandragupta is going to get 2 points because of his religion. I'm not that convinced Jao the Third is going to get his points unless he gets a boat. Still 17 out of 19. Maybe he sues as a city. You know, like that's also a possibility. Maybe. Anyway, now we do have Gandhi here getting his golden age. Dito's getting his golden age. Everybody actually on Salah team did manage to get the golden age. Oh god, didn't even see the mountain. Yeah, that is atrocious. Yeah, that is so bad. That is so bad over here that you're gonna have all of this mountain blocking the sides of Congo. It's like the map is telling Congo, you gotta go west, my boy. You gotta go west. No east side for you. What? You want to actually get territory from your teammates? No. Only go towards opponents, okay? This is cage fight mechanics over here coming in by the map itself. They really need support early to settle towards Dobro and claim the space. Yes, they really need to actually start expanding to the west side here. And of course, I'm pretty sure Chandragupta is not going to be happy about this. We're going to need to see how Gol is also going to take care of Gandhi on the other side. And we do have Liang establishing Duatuka to give him all of those extra points of, I think, food and production. He's going to go food and production, right side. I don't think he's going to go City Parks Liang. City Parks Liang on Gol is very slow. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 resources, 13 resources that are going to get the extra food and production. Let me count that again because I think I missed some. Let's see. Let's start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I did say it right. 13 resources are going to be available for Gol here to get the extra food and production from Liang. And basically, it's the right 3 upgrades over here for Liang, Agriculture and Zoning Commissioner. They probably hold the river. Well, yeah, probably they will try to hold the river. Opidum's coming up from all of his cities, and he did manage to get this +2, which is going to become a +5 soon when he's going to get the stone and another one of those mines improved. The fact is, he did manage to also, of course, get the extra culture from his mines, which is going to be very important for him to gather through the sea victory. 8 science with 7 culture at the moment, with 33 points of production. Archers coming up from Durekortoron. We do have another archer here, and it looks like well, he's sending another city on the same river towards the north, where we did have a forest fire, improving all of this rainforest. You do see the 2-2 tiles, even though they are flat tiles, and 2-3 tiles, even though they are on hills. Amazing. This is just gonna be beautiful land for him to chop and improve here. And of course, we do have the stones that are going to give him the adjacency towards his Opidums. Ooh, he did choose to place a 4th Opidum here, northwest, getting the adjacency from those strategic resources. Still no city to the right side of Dore Cortoron, and I do notice he's actually starting to get his Great General points on the board here. We do have Congo on 4 Great General points at 10, about to actually get in 2 turns first General. I don't see anybody actually picking one. India is going to start getting points, and of course, we do have right now Gold that just finished his encampment and started working on the encampment training projects to get general of his own. I do see also Gandhi did start off on his hanging gardens in the city of Delhi. This is kind of dangerous. I mean, we've seen it before, players actually trying to get wonders at the beginning that would give them bonuses throughout the game, but sometimes the return on investment comes a bit later than the timing of their opponents to smash through their cities. We do have Mumbai being settled next to Tsingy de Bemaraha. And of course, Divine Spark is going to be here activated. He definitely needs to actually get those tiles improved to benefit from a lot more production in that city center. At the moment, the production is kind of atrocious. Mumbai is only 4 points. 4 points of production, man. Continent splits? Yes, sir. So we got Congo and who this? Gandhi on the same continent. Then we're gonna have a second continent over here for Poland and Spain on the right side. So they do have 2 continents worth of amenities, with a sprinkle of the white continent giving them some amenities like dice tiles over here or cotton tiles to improve. And on the other side, we do have India. Oh, actually 4 players are gonna be on one big continent. One big continent. Even Mitla is on the green continent. Again, they're gonna have this side, this white continent that is being settled by gold, that will give them a few more amenities, the extra 4 amenities that they will need to actually trade with each other to get the extra happiness from. Mumbai actually has no really good production improvements. I mean, you can get, I guess, an extra production on the marble tile at the beginning from the quarries, but yeah, it's kind of bad. It is kind of bad. You actually need construction to build the lumber mills here to get these forests improved. I kind of agree. It's kind of a bad city. But anyway, he's going to get some extra science, some extra culture from it. And of course, we're going to need to see if that actually matters. No, we're going to need to see if he actually gets what he needs, when he needs it. Governor Plaza coming from Madurai next turn with a new holy sites being placed. I got to say, there isn't that much of a big production number in Jabalpur either. He's going to need to buy out quite a few of those 2-2 tiles towards the north to grab the extra production from, and of course, the extra food. Right now, he only has a single tile that he can actually use properly in that city center. Congo did manage to recruit Trung Trak as a first general, and we do have Gold managing to also get 31 points out of 30 to get his own general, while India is starting to get his points on the board. We do have an encampment training project finishing up next turn for Chandragupta to get that going. The more improvements he does, the more culture he has. Zero is on 9 science with 12 culture at 10. These patches just keep on getting improved here, and he's starting to get a few defensive archers, I would say, going. He's also putting down a discounted campus here in the city of Ahmedabad. Definitely a lot better production than we've seen on the other side. We do have Spain managing to take over the city of Vilnius, and he's right now on 2-4-5 cities. Very nice, with an in-between city that he's probably never gonna settle on the uranium tile. We're gonna need to see him I would say we're going to need to see them from the beginning, because right now it's turn 31. I'm just waiting to give them a bit of time to see their golden age options. A lot of the times the players are not actually choosing their bonuses at the beginning of the turn. They're letting it go. Flash Neo ages, you mean the turn, you mean the era score? Yes, we're gonna see the era score right now, or I should say we're gonna see the era bonuses right now. Let's start off from the left with Ambiotics being on Pen Brush and Voice Golden. She is on 12 science with 18 culture, getting more opidums and using his 52 points of production, which is actually putting him right at the top over there of the production screen of all of the players in the game. with general being recruited from the record tournament, he's starting to get some ranged units here, the archers, to flex against the possible attack against India. While right now it's more on the simming side, we do have him placing down his Gavron Plaza, trying to get his production tiles improved over here, especially getting the quarries done, because he does get the extra faith and extra production on each of them improved. And you do see that actually counts up quite nicely in his empire with 54 production at the moment. He's not first though, it's Philip II that's right now picking up the first tab over here with 55 points, but still he's up there, competitive. Let's see Chandra Gupta, Monumentality Golden Age, 9 Science, 14 Culture, 3 series, getting more monuments, also finishing up +3 campus over here next to Ahmedabad, while Hyderabad is still working on his holy side. The face generation is not that great for a Monumentality. He's right now only on 13 points. I'm hoping he's gonna get more. Let's actually see when that's gonna happen. He did also manage to get a religion here, and that's gonna be choral music for the extra culture coming out from his shrines and temples, with tithe for the extra gold coming out from each of his cities improved. 2 gold a turn at the beginning. With theology, he's gonna get 3 gold a turn. Looking at Christina, Monumentality Golden Age, 9 Science, 9 Culture, very slow beginnings. He did manage to grab that religion from Poland, which was quite of a nerf for Poland, but I'm not sure if it was worth for Sweden, in the case that he doesn't actually have any relics to benefit from. He does have builders in the water to start improving his coastal resources. The pearl tiles and of course the turtle tiles are gonna give him an extra amenity here in his city centers, and he did manage to boost his happiness level to at least +3 in 3 cities, giving him that 8% boost in all of his stats. With monuments coming out for the extra culture, we do have Moksha plugged in Stockholm. I would imagine we're gonna see Moksha here getting the extra culture points soon and boost up his culture points. Looking at Joe III, Pen Brush Voice Golden Age, 4 series strong. We do have him with a harbor from Bea, and I do see he's also gonna get his builders out to start improving most of this landmass, and I should say also the coastal resources. As another 2 that could be easily gotten, but of course the truffles and I would say the fertiles would need to take priority here to get that extra amenity going. He already has the turtles, you know, he already has the resources in the water that needed to be improved, the amenities. Gavron Plaza coming up on his in between his city of Lisbon and Bea, that would be placed on the iron tile, and I do see he's one turning it. That's fine. He does have a lot of chops available for him to get going, and I do see the city of Beja actually put his harbor in the lake. Unfortunately, it doesn't get any kind of adjacency, so later on shipyards and stuff and the double harbor card is not really gonna count in this case, but at least he's gonna get the ability to build boats from that city center to actually get them going in the middle of the ocean to probably fight Spain, because that might happen. We do have also Gandhi here with a Monumentality Golden Age, 16 Science and 19 Culture. Gandhi is on 4 cities. Odin Shimber from a second city here, Madurai. While I do notice he did actually finish his Hanging Gardens, giving him an extra growth per city. That's amazing, not to mention extra housing everywhere. He started improving also his tiles, got the marble tile improved, still didn't get to construction, so he could actually get lumber mills here in the city of Mumbai, Singhi de Maratha tiles. This at least would get an extra point of production, and of course too when he hits apprenticeship later on. We do have holy sites from Jabalpur, while I do see India does have the ability to go against Lahore here. At the beginning it doesn't seem like he has the army to get going, but he's going horseback riding, so we might actually see a few ponies showing up so they can take that city center down. And also salad backliners also much faster on the Empire expanse, it looks like. Dobro seems a little slow. Well, let's actually see if they manage to catch up with Sweden and Portugal being the simmers. Well, we're going to need to see if they keep up the effort. Looking at Didos, Muvemba Zinga, we do have him with still on 3 cities, did manage to recruit his general and has his 4th city, 4th settler moving towards the north, while he's going to get from Kewilla another one, a 5th one. We will probably see him settle the cities on the river to the southeast of Cardiff. And of course his general is going to give his units that very much needed extra boost of movement and strength. We do have Pingala establishing Mupinda, where he did manage to get a +4 campus. While I do see he does have another +4 campus across that mountain range, we do have him with a builder coming out next turn. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna put down next to his Gavron Plaza. What is this? This is a campus, a +3, and his Gavron Plaza at the moment doesn't have a specializing building of choice. With God of War and Plunder, he's managing to get more points of these great generals, and of course soon the great merchants when he's gonna start placing down his commercials. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough of those to actually do something with them. We do have Spain, also Pen Brush and Voice Golden-ish, horseback riding coming out. Poland is starting to convert his city centers, and I do see Spain is starting to also put down a few of these spicy campuses. Now, he doesn't have a spicy one in A Coruña, but this one is very spicy. +6 campus in the capital city. First, he wants to get his audience chamber up so he can actually give more of these housing points and also the food points for the great people actually getting into his coastal cities. Or actually great people, wow, for the governors to get into his cities to give him that bonus. Has access to an iron tile on the left side, and I do see his horse tile did get improved, but yeah, I guess at the moment nobody actually requires it. Holy Cypress project coming out from Barcelona. He did manage to get a religion, but I think that's actually the India religion. Yeah, it is the India religion. Work ethic, lay ministry, and defender of the faith. I do have to say they're gonna probably boost with religion India here as much as possible. Gandhi on the front line, giving him all of the basically bonuses of the religions. Well, I should say not the bonuses. The follower, I think is the follower bonus of the religion that's being given. Anyway. Dinos is a machine, Shakowski. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Nice campus, yes, sir. Sitting in the library and watching all the turtles. I mean, you must be happy about that, no? Hilarious Lotus, imagine that every day watching turtles moving left, moving right, moving left, moving right. Amazing. In slow motion, all of them in slow motion over there. When you're gonna get out on the street and you see all of the movement, you're gonna, oh my god, everybody's flashing around over here. Amazing. Anyway, let's take a look at Drogi here. Yarwiga, 15 science, 29 culture. Pretty good stats now. And I do see him putting down his commercials with audience chamber in 2 turns coming out from Krakow. He does have Governor Moshe established in the capital, Reina in the city of Gdansk. While he's gonna get his commercials out, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get also his sukenices, which are the replacement markets, in his commercials to get those extra trade routes going, and of course benefit from the points, the extra points of production and food. And we do have him and gold actually on the internals. Isn't he getting gold also in internals? I'm pretty sure the sukenices do give you the extra. So you do get international trade routes +2 production, pretty nice. Domestic trade routes +4 gold. Yeah, there we go. The extra gold pattern is gonna be amazing. Audience chamber in 2 turns in Krakow. Usually this is built for tall gameplay, and of course we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be his choice. Tall gameplay does usually mean like 7 cities, maximum like 8 cities, and you go as tall as possible to get as much population and as many districts out from your cities as possible. While wide gameplay does usually mean like +12 cities or 12+ cities, and of course we don't yet see that many cities being built or sent anywhere. Rogi here, Pen Brush and Voice, only 13 faith at 10. He did not choose to go for his monumentality, didn't have enough faith for it. And of course the gold pattern, wait a second, what happened with the gold pattern of Philip II? What's going on here? We're 1036 and this guy is making 111 gold pattern. Boys, what's going on? What's going on here? Woo! We got, man, somebody stop Philip II, man. That's like wait, that's still they still are 2 versus 1 on the coast, and have to be aware of that for later. I agree, but I think actually it's gonna be just Spain going against Portugal. I find it very hard to believe that Sweden is actually gonna make a a fleet, and I don't think Poland is gonna want to get harbors out from these cities. Radom, Bydgoszcz, I guess he could use Krakow and Lublin also to get the harbors out. He already built the commercials from these city centers, and usually it's quite inefficient to try to get in the same cities, multiple cities. Maybe one, yes, with Reina, double card and so on, you make it efficient. But in the other ones, spending an extra district slot on a commercial while you already have a harbor, it's kind of painful. We've seen it actually a few days ago, right, with Tokugawa doing the extra science. doesn't always go. It doesn't always go like that. Why is Sweden so low production, sir? Well, I mean, it's just Sweden things. What can I say? We do have him on 43 points of production. Wait a second, you say low production, but he has 43 points of production and also 52 points of faith. So he's like 60-ish points of production right now, while his allies are 36, 44, 59. He's not that bad. He's not doing that bad. He's getting Temple of Artemis in Uppsala, and I do see he's also putting around another city center towards the north, trying to defend his settler over there from the warrior of Congo. While I do see Apadana is getting built in Stockholm, we did have him pre-place over here, Great Bath. He just finished Temple of Artemis, and this is gonna be giving him a 1 and a 2 and a 3 amenities. That's it? 3 amenities? I'm gonna pull a Herson right here and start crying, man. I'm gonna start crying foul. Oh my god, man, that's actually, you know, that might actually get to stick. Pulling a Herson on somebody, man, that's actually gonna stick. Anyway, Great Bath from Helsingborg is gonna be out in 9 turns. Looks like Sweden here does want to get as many bonuses out as possible. I do have to say, it's not like he is actually getting that much bonus from actually building the wonders, but he's gonna get very powerful theater squares here for the extra culture. He still needs to grow his cities, and he didn't yet manage to get his audience chamber in the Gavron Plaza. I'm pretty sure that will be his choice. I do have Harbor coming up in 6 turns here from Vasteras, and I think I actually need to close the door. And give me a second. Yeah, I kind of need. It's starting to get a bit cold, so I'm gonna close the door. What's up, little one? What's up? What's going on? You want out or you want in? Man, it's too cold right now. Too cold. Too cold. Okay? I put this here. Okay, little one? If you want, you can jump. Here, you can jump. Athena is a bit confused. Why are you closing the door? I need my freedom. I need my freedom. It's fine. She's fine. She's fine. Kind of looks like Sweden wanted to go fast culture victory or so. Well, let's see it happening. Feeling like a divine inspiration, sacred places built on Sweden. Yeah, I think this would have been much better for him, even if he would have given his opponent actually that religion on Poland. I still think sacred places with divine inspiration would have made wonders here for Sweden. Anyway. Yes, pun intended, because, you know, wonders and stuff. Never mind, you know, geek talk. We do have Spain starting to get also his theater squares down. Oh my god, he's trying to build the pyramids in Vilnius. While I do see he's also getting more settlers out from A Coruña and Madrid, he's finishing up his commercial count in the cities that he doesn't have harbors. Getting Magnus in Seville for a lot of jobs. We do need to see him getting a builder there. And I'm pretty sure we're going to come up very, very soon on the feudalism timing for them to actually get those extra builder charges on each of their builders. With great animals also starting to be recruited, this is going to be quite a race between Portugal and Spain to get as many as possible. Spain does have 8 great animal points a turn, while Portugal only has 3.4. That seems like a bit of a difference, doesn't it? Also, I know it is kind of funny, but I would try not to say it like that. No need to rub salt anymore. I think we shouldn't give it more attention than it only that only benefits one side. I do have to agree, but at some point I do have to say, you know, like, it's what he did is extremely disrespectful to everybody. Like the community, the players, the veterans, the moderators, the competitions, the winner of the competition, and so on and so forth. And whatever I say, it's not gonna matter. What will matter is what the players do remember in the next period. Also, what he's saying is not gonna matter. When somebody is gonna see somebody else try to do this, they're just gonna call him out immediately. He pulled the Herson. That's just how it is in the community of like thousands of players that have been played for so long with each other. It is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Looking forward to see all of those things come out to light. Sukienice Gdansk is getting out in 2 turns. We do have builders coming up from Krakow, and I do see Magnus in Lublin also getting in with a commercial finishing up there. So it does seem like he's gonna go for the commercials and not the harbors here. With Moksha starting to give him that extra culture, we do have Rogi here, 25 science and 43 culture. Definitely steaming ahead of Christina when it comes to series and stats, and not to mention gold. Not production though, but Sweden does have the wonders. He managed to build a lot of them. Temple of Artemis with Apadana, with Stonehenge. He's gonna finish the Great Bath here from Helsingborg, and I do see he's starting to also get his theater squares in between them, giving him those extra culture points, not to mention giving him access to these writers, artists, and musicians. This is gonna be extremely important for him to get as many people out as possible, from many great people out as possible in his game, so he can acquire the Diplo points. If you take a look at Christina, I think it's on Christina and not on Sweden, but let me see. No, it is on Sweden. If we look at Sweden, it says Nobel Prize, right? Sweden gains 50 Diplo favor points on standard speed, so he gets 25 on online speed when earning a great person. That's the only thing you need to know, right? He needs to get as many of these great people as possible to roll as much Diplo favor as possible, so he can actually give in the votes of the World Congress the advantage to his teammates, so they can acquire the points now for the Diplo victory. Now this is going to be quite a challenge throughout the game, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get that going. Now we do have already some banging going around. Looks like Congo next to India. Sparks are flying. Cardiff is being soothed by the Spanish Empire, and of course Cardiff is pretty good later on in the game to give him that extra bonus of production gold, and of course the power for every harbor building. That is amazing, right? And we do have also Congo managing to get a few of his horses out, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get to Mbuila to save that city center from being taken over. Congo did manage to recruit 2 of these generals, one Hannibal Barca and one Trung Trak, while I do notice India does have one that's going to be Shun Tzu. That means somebody did not get a general. And I think that somebody was Gold got it. That somebody was Gandhi. Gandhi does not have a general. And Gandhi is kind of for settling his opponent here, Goal, but at the moment Goal is not getting. He's just getting, oh my god, he went City Parks. No! No! Heresy! He went City Parks! Oh my god, Kyber, is this the correct way of going about Goal over here? I need to ask, I need to ask one of the veterans over here. Guys, veterans in the chat. Is this the correct way of going for City Parks? Oh my god, on Goal. Liang City Parks and not going for his food. He had 13 resources to improve with food and production here in the city of Aduatuca. Come on, chat. One of the veterans say yes or nay. Yay or nay. We need one of the veterans to say yay or nay. Never seen it done before. Oh my god. Yeah. Never, man. Seems like the veterans want to keep their opinion for themselves. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Totally respect that. Let's start up a prediction. What did you do, Athena? Oh my god. Anyway, let's start up the prediction for who will win this game. We do have Dobroteam on one side and salad bez mayoneza. Actually, what does this mean? This is salad with mayonnaise or without mayonnaise? He's getting the plus food and production at the moment. Long term City Parks better, Max Joe is saying. Okay. 5 food and 5 production at the moment. Why is Spain so huge? Did manage to take out Vilnius earlier, and I do see Pyramids is getting out in that city center in the 3 turns. He did only need to build like 2 boats and got a warrior over there next to it at the right time, so he took it over. The Mao player left, I assume. Cupcake, no mayo. Wait, there's no more mayo? In salad, there's no more mayo? Uh-oh. No more mayo? Actually, wait, it's mayo, right, in English? Yeah, well, I guess it is what it is. Chat is saying that is the correct choice to go for the City Parks over here in goal, so we're gonna say chat is correct. We do have swordsman coming out from Aduatuca, and I do see Goal over here is gonna get his vision over his opponent. He does have an archer that is seeing what's going on in the city of Agra, and he knows there aren't that many important units here coming out from India. We do have Congo about to be attacked. India did manage to take out, what was it? Not Volin. There was another city-state over here that got taken out, and of course I do see Congo is getting his own horses on the board. We do have India with 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 soon to be, getting his Varus from Ahmedabad, and I gotta say Congo doesn't have his Engaumo Bebas yet, only has horses. And I do see a few of his horses are trying to get around the cities of Congo. Maybe they can actually get into the borders of Spain and or Poland here, but that's a long way. That is a long way. Does he know about this? He should know about this, right? Oh my god, look how much he knows. He knows that it's so long to actually get to Poland and or Spain. Cardiff, there we go, Cardiff, thank you, Cardiff, it was Cardiff, got taken out. Victor in 2 turns from Buila. We do have the builders coming up in 14 here. Oh, that's a long time actually. And of course with Congo's ability to get the Great General next to these units, it's gonna be on the same number of points with his opponent, I guess. It's not gonna be that big of an issue. Now we do have new horses coming up from the city centers of Congo. While he started to get quite a few of these general points, we still don't see him with the merchant points. That's unfortunate. We do need to see if he's gonna start to get the writers. Not even writers. In his government plaza, he went for the Warlord's Throne. Definitely a good choice because he's gonna need to build a lot of military, and he's also gonna need to upkeep it. So, you know, having less gold per unit, it's very, very useful. We do have Congo here that is seeing the horses of India trying to get around the mountainside, and he's sending a few units to actually see what's going on, but I don't think he actually cares of you know, catering to all of these units moving around the mountainside. He's just gonna give a bit of a heads up to Spain and Poland. Hey, you know, big beep, you have some units coming towards you, be careful, just build a bit of a defense, and that's it. We do need to also see how things are going to evolve on the western side with Poland getting Portugal getting his lighthouses up for the extra trade routes. It does seem like he's starting to connect his trade routes, all of them, to the cities of Sweden. He does manage to make 70 gold a turn, but he's not even coming close to what Philip is making. 153 gold a turn on Philip II. Man, oh man, this guy is getting all of this gold going. This is amazing. And of course, let's come back to watch this. We got only 4 cities available for Portugal, with the 5th one and the 6th one actually moving towards their settle spots. It's going to be a bit of time until he's actually going to get this going. I'm actually curious where is he going to settle this one next to Kandy. The Swedish Empire is establishing a money in the city of Kandy and did manage to seize it. That gives him the ability to actually get some relics. Did he manage to get some relics? No, he didn't manage to get some relics. Wait, Apadana maybe? He has 2 relics. The blood of the martyr and the sandals of the prophet, man. Oh man, the sandals of the prophet. Man, you gotta have those, man. You gotta have the sandals of the prophet. Spain has Brunei-Sias. Let's see. Bandar Brunei is on the Spanish Empire, but it's money is getting in there in 3 turns. It's not seized yet. That city is not seized yet. I don't see any other one. As in, I don't see him actually seizing any other one. He's seizing it. He's gonna have Bandar Brunei bonuses. The trading post in foreign cities provide you the +1 gold for your trade routes passing through or going to the city. +2 gold on international trade routes. This is gonna be amazing. Where are these trade routes going, by the way? Lublin. What? So this is, oh, this is externals towards Poland. Okay. So that's what he's doing. He's getting all of these externals towards Poland from the beginning of the game. 30 science, 50 culture right now on Philip II. I still don't know exactly how to call them, by the way. If anybody from the screen, maybe Cupcake, actually knows what's this name looking like. Is this... This is not Alpha Somets, no, I'm pretty sure. But I do see it's kind of like looking like a name. Can somebody tell me, hello? What's this name called? How should I call him? Dobro? He's Dobro? He's Dobro? Oh, it's Suvorov. Oh, I see. So basically this is his team, right? Dobroteam is his team. But wait a second, this is Salad. This is confusing. Dobroteam is on... Dobro is actually on the Salad team, not on the Dobroteam. And he's fighting Dobroteam. Man, you can't make this up. You know what I mean? You can't make this up. Did Sweden stole the Polish religion? Yes, it did. Ashu Complex. Hello there, sir. Yeah, they're joking. I know, there is. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. We're in the gaming scene, right? We like to have fun. There's a meme with Dobro on the server. I see. Yeah. Okay, we got some new campuses coming up from Poland. I do see also Colosseum is getting built in Lublin, where he does have Gun of Magnus available with 1, 2, 3, 4 jobs for him to actually get the production towards the Colosseum. I didn't see anybody actually contesting Colosseum, and I do notice that Congo is having a bit of an issue here. He put his horses across that river and unfortunately exposed them to the Indian attacks. Now we're going to need to see him try to better his line of defense, and I do see him actually creating that line of defense behind the river, so he gets the extra +5 on his units. We do have India sending some Varus that are going to apply a -5 penalty to all of the units around them, and of course we do see that new horses are also getting commissioned here to come out from Ahmedabad as quickly as possible to go against the units of Congo. Congo has units deployed also towards the city of Lahore alongside some Gandhi troops. Maybe he does want to actually take out that city center altogether. For Gandhi, I don't think he wants it, but to be honest, it is good that if Congo actually gets the city center, so he can make a semicircle and basically keep away India, keep away Chandragupta from Gandhi. We do have Gandhi that needs to definitely focus his efforts on getting to defend the city of Agra, while at the moment he doesn't have a general. There are a few Gallic units that are coming towards him, including a general, but I don't really see a big army, right? We only have like a swordsman, an archer, a scout, 2 scouts, that's it. So I wouldn't really say this is a big army. Hunza is also being taken out. Looks like the Empire of Congo did manage to plug in his Amani and Sus that city center, while Gaul is gonna need to send some units, some envoys over there, disguised as horses to take out that city center. My god, man, cat actually opened the door. Give me a second. Why are we deleting Poland from the game? Ooh. Kyber, why Dobroteam healed so bad? Well, yeah, I mean, at least Kinikus over here does have 100 points of production. Goal getting big. We need to look on the bright side of things, no? One second, reading some stuff while we're watching the war. Let me actually put up the window here. Uh, There we go. Sorry, a lot of stuff happening, like CWC asking questions, new teams getting ready, some volunteers also wanting to help out and stuff like that. I'm sorry. I need to take a look at them. When are we deleting Poland from the game, KW? Because they're playing on a Dobro server, I see. Flying Conquest also, their fourth tester were +4, were 10 turns later than Salads. No clue why they really, except Sweden, they basically stopped 3 cities. Yeah, they didn't want to get their early Gavronplaza going and also put down some of those campuses much earlier than the other team. I guess we're gonna need to see if this stabilizes in the long term, but I do have to agree the yields are starting to be quite bad on the side of Dobroteam. We do have MBRX here with 27 and 30. We got 0, 19 and 33. Assassin is gonna be 27-47 and TDO is gonna be 29-36. On the other side, Gandhi, big Gandhi, 38 science, 65 culture. Man, the muscles on this one are strong. We got Didos 45 and 44, also 80 points of production. Spain is 54 and 60, also 110 points of production, while Rochi is going to be 60 and 70 with 110 points of production. So it does seem like Salad right now is making quite a salad of this game, and a good one. Wait a second, is this Caesar salad? Because I don't think Caesar salad has mayonnaise in it, right? Cool Whip, also hello there and welcome. What is your impression? Oh my god, Cool Whip, I get to ask Cool Whip about his impression of what has been going on with the drama in the last few days, man. Husus Hanza, that looks like it is a salad city state. Hunza, Empire of Congo managed to seize it. We do have Didos here with 5 envoys and also, well, I guess in total with money. While I do see Candy did get seized and kept also by Sweden. We're going to need to see if he does manage to get another one of those relics. He already has 2 of them. He got 3 of them. He got 3 relics. Beautiful. That's amazing, right on Christina. We do have him also with 2, 4, 6 cities, and it looks like he's pumping out his theater squares as quickly as he can. With 22 science and 52 culture, he's starting to acquire a decent amount of these points. He's right now also making projects with 18.9 writer points a turn. India is on 7. We do have Spain on 1.1, and that's about it on the writer points. While I do notice we're going to need to see what is going on in the merchant screen. I do see Zankian is one of the new merchants. One of the next merchants, I should say. And right now, I don't see any of the extra trade route ones being picked up. Gaul is making 2 points. Spain is making 2 points. Poland is on 34. Looks like he's actually starting to get projects out. And we do need to see if he's going to project another one. No. He did manage to get Colosseum from Lublin. And I do see the Sukenitsas are getting built so he can get those trade routes going. And while I do see Roji is also on 135 gold per 10 with Philip II Suvorov on 189. Both of them do have more than 100 points, 115 points of production each, and of course with the new Sukenitsas and the trade routes available for them, this is gonna be amazing. I can't believe, man, there is somebody setting fires all over the place on this map. This is incredible. Have you seen how many forest fires we had? Man, are we seeing a culture victory attempt? I guess we'll, yeah, Diplo victory. I would say actually Diplo victory event, not really culture victory, to be honest. On Sweden, I don't think it's that good for a culture victory, but anyway, maybe it might happen. Clock save also, game seems over. Or do you think the left team has a chance? They still have a chance with Sweden. It all depends on what's happening in the middle over here in between the 2 opposing nations, Congo and India. While I do see Congo, oh my god, he upgraded all of the courses in the city of Lahore after he took that down with the help of the Indian Varus. He's gonna start attacking the city of Ranchi of Xero quite quickly, and it looks like he's also defending in Mubuila, getting the ancient walls next turn. That should stop the attack of India on his cities. We do need to see if Congo's courses are gonna pack enough of a punch to go against India here. He does have the general with them. Hannibal Barca has another one developed in Mubuila, and with so many units that can be upgraded, we might have a problem, a big problem for Xero here. Also, yeah, Wildfire 2 Pop City. Yeah, I know. That is kind of bad. Feel the pain, man. Feel the pain. Yes. Okay. What's the gold generation? Jao the third, 136. He's on 30 science and 40 culture. Definitely does need more. With Wallostrom coming up from Lisbon next turn, 246 cities. We're probably gonna see him try to get to cartography here, because I don't think he needs to actually, you know, muddy himself with the war on the land. I'm pretty sure gold should actually take care of that. He does have new harbors coming around. He's gonna need also great admirals, and I do have to say he's on 8 points a turn, while Spain is on 10.3. Sweden is starting to make some points of his own, but it's not nowhere near actually being competitive. With him also starting off on his campuses, he's gonna be looking to pad those science numbers. We're also gonna come out to the next era, and I'm pretty sure the players will try to actually get the golden ages going, so for the free inquiry, especially for the coastal nations, so they can actually put the science up from their harbors. Athena, I don't know what Athena wants, but she's here. She's, you know, scratching her ears. Yes, Athena, what do you need? She's just showing us her tail, guys. Again, she's showing us her tail. Athena, what is going on? She just wants to be pet. She made a you know, one of those pet me kind of, you know, faces over there. Okay, she just wants to be pet. It is what it is. So we do have the coursers actually trying to go around the city of Ranchi, where there were a few Varus being deployed there, and we will see them quite quickly get to Calcutta if they actually cross the river, even though there are forest and rainforest and some hills in between them. I'm pretty sure these coursers do have the necessary movement to actually get there quickly. There is also a defense in Asia of goal to not actually allow those coursers to get in easy, but he only has like I would say swordsmen to put up on the defense. We do have also a few more swordsmen being sent towards the city of Agra here and of India from Gaul, and of course we're going to need to see right here what's going on. This is very important. Hey, Athena, not the wires, not the wires. Why does she every time and she actually wants to get the wires? What's going on, Athena? What is going on? She's going for the wires every time, man. Is Spain on 9 cities already? Spain is on 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes. We got 8 cities here from Spain. And I do notice he did manage to build the great lighthouses and also Colossus, 2 wonders on the coast that are quite important for the extra movement and the extra trade route. While he did manage to also recruit Hypatia for a free library and the extra science coming up from those libraries in his empire. We do have... wow. I can't believe Athena, what are, oh my god, man, she's just sitting over here. I'm getting to rub her belly right here on the stream, man. Anyway, that's it, belly rubbed, it's fine. Okay, belly rubbed, she's fine. Holy builder spam, yes. Spain is getting all of the builders to improve his the cities here, also starting to put down his industrial zones. He's gonna get up, sorry. I'm feeling like I need to, how do you call it in English? Strănut is in Romanian, but how do you call it when you're cold and you want to sneeze? There we go, you have to sneeze. You know what I'm thinking. Thank you so much, sir. Sneeze. There we go. Thank you. I feel like I needed to sneeze, so I was like, you know, trying to actually get the air stuck in there. Get it blocked in there. What's that blurry yellow point on the minimap? A blurry yellow point on the minimap. Is that Gupta? Are you talking about India? I guess it's India. I don't know about any other blurry something yellow point. In Spain's land. Oh, this one? Nothing. That's just a... or this? A lot of desert. Yeah, where he did also finish the pyramid. So, you know. Mamiuk also, hello there, sir. We do have more builders coming around here from Spain, and as we're getting closer to the next era, since we are 6 turns away, we're going to need to be taking a look at their golden age points. We do have Congo that does manage to actually get the pressure on Chandragupta quite heavily, with his courses managing to also get across the river to the south of Ranchi, and we do see him actually trying to go towards Gaul rather than towards India, which I feel like it is a mistake. He definitely would have had a much easier time to go against India, and by the looks of it, he's also figured out that, hey, we can actually save Hansa. Looks like Gaul did try to go against the city of Hansa and then got pushed back by those archers. His units are very low HP here, but they're getting the promotions to heal themselves. In the era score tab, we do have Ambiorix. 6 points out from getting his golden age, with Moksha establishing Duatuca and him puddle jumping Liang everywhere to get those city parks. I don't see him benefiting from that many builders. He needed to build a lot of an army, and unfortunately that he didn't stop to actually get the builders to chop all of his territory. There's so many more chops that he could get. Zero here is also 1.0 from getting his golden age. We got him on 5 cities, getting more horses and Varus to defend himself from Congo on the right side. He's also trying to get Liang in the city of Hyderabad, got Magnus in, got Pingala in, and Moksha in the city of Panna. While in his government plaza, he did build a wall of stones for the extra production on his units. We do have him right now switching production towards some of his heavy chariots for the upcoming night upgrades. Sweden also did manage to secure his golden age, putting down his amphitheaters and starting to recruit his writers. If we take a look at the Diplo favor points, he's way ahead of everybody. Way ahead. He's on 125 points right now. Also has 261 points of faith in the bank, 32 science with 80 points of culture per turn, with a lot more culture and science coming out from his soon-to-be campuses and amphitheaters. He's also going to start rolling some gold after he's going to get his harbors, of course, with the lighthouses for the extra trade routes. We do have Portugal, also 34 science only with 53 culture. This is kind of unfortunate, as in this is kind of slow for him, especially since both of the nations on the other seas, like Philip II or Poland, do have like double his stats at the moment. We're going to need to see if he's going to stabilize here when he's going to get his free inquiry golden age, and what is he going to do with it. We do have him with 144 gold. That's definitely going to be a good sign, so he can get the gold for his teammates to upgrade their units if they need be. Gandhi, monumentality right now, 56 science, 83 culture. That's a big Gandhi. That's a very big Gandhi. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He's also 6 turns away from getting Chichen Itza in his city center, giving him an extra point of production and culture on all of these rainforest tiles. This is gonna be insane. He also did manage to get way more points than he needs for the next golden age. Didos on Congo, he's being the wrecking ball of the game here and managing to get Congo out against India. The units of Congo, the corsairs of Congo to go against Zero here, did manage to pass all of these next to the Congo, next to the Gallic defense, coming around to probably hit India in the backside. This is gonna be painful. If he actually gets to Hyderabad or Calcutta, this is gonna be extremely painful. Looking at also Spain here, he does manage to get 76 points out of 59 with an army of builders allowing him to actually get all of the chops in his territory going. He's gonna get a lot more science from all of these cities when he's gonna place down his campuses. Somehow there is an Indian horse coming from the north that did manage to grab a builder. That's unfortunate, but we did see it happening, so you know, it is what it is. Spain just started to buy warriors. I do have to say they're making an insane amount of gold, 234 gold a turn. He can buy 3 warriors no problem with the gold of his teammates per turn. Not to mention buy a horse or something like a direct swordsman with that money. And we do have him also with 157 points of production, definitely way ahead of his opponents here with golden age next turn, 87 science, 81 culture. Jadwiga, 94 science with 96 culture. Doesn't even seem like he was phased by that lack of religion here, by the reliquary is missing. We do have him on 251 points of gold per turn and also 158 points of production. Got his quarter down, got also Colosseum at Temenanki and a lot of forest fires, giving him the bonuses of extra production and fertility on those tiles. Again, rainforest tiles, I believe, no? Yeah, rainforest tiles are here. Golden Age, he's gonna get the Golden Age 64 out of 64, not a problem. We do have a problem on Zhao the Third though. It doesn't seem like he's getting the Golden Age. It doesn't seem like he's getting the Golden Age. Yeah. He's gonna go dark. That's a problem. And of course we do need to see what Congo's coursers are gonna do against India. I'm pretty sure he sees the courser here, no? He should see the courser. Let me actually wait for next turn so I can take a look. Yeah, there we go. He sees the courser. Oh my god, they're going around, boys. They're going around Hansa, they're going to Beja. And Portugal here will need to get his pikemen out. Spearmen are not going to help him. Gol already has a horse to see what's going on in the borders of Portugal. He can try to get onto the campus to pillage one of those tiles. And it does seem like the city of Hansa has been saved. It's been saved. Okay, Varus, India, Zero is trying to actually poke the territory here against the other India, against Gandhi. Chandra Gupta sending his general with the 3 Varus, and I guess forgetting about the archer in the backline. Okay, sorry, trying to see if the little one is actually underneath my chair, because yeah, I don't want to hurt her. Chicanitsa coming up in 4 turns here from the city of Madurai, from India. He does have Magnus in there, and I think he's going to switch this style to chop it. And yeah, there we go. We do have another 2 turns of production being put into the Chicanitsa. Just needs 2 more turns, and he's going to get all of those bonuses of culture and production in his empire. He's already 148 faith a turn with 133 production. That's a very big Gandhi empire. Very big one. Very big one. Improved most of his tiles, and I do see he's getting he got Oracle from the city of Mumbai, Hanging Gardens over here from Delhi, while he's building that Chicanitsa in the city of Madurai for the extra points. Yeah, so much rainforest. This is gonna be so worth. So worth. More science points coming out from Spain. I would imagine he can stay in free inquiry. He can go into pen brush and voice without any issues in the next era. Has a lot of both, has a lot of commercials, has a lot of harbor adjacency, and of course will get the opportunity to get a lot of boats out also. The question is, are they actually gonna want to use the boats against each other? They kind of see this happening, right? They see the borders of Portugal, and they know about also Sweden being on the coast, but on the other side, Portugal and Sweden, they don't really know what's going on behind the scenes over here in the Spanish Empire. They just see the stats. They couldn't actually get the vision over these tiles, and of course we're going to see who's going to manage to get to that cartography, so they can actually upgrade their caravels and start steaming ahead, see what's on the other side of the coast. Okay, where are these Congo units going? Are they actually going Beja? They're going Beja, no? Beja. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Yeah, more of these spearmen coming around. Okay. Portugal trying to chop as many as possible. These spearmen do have the strength to actually keep the coursers at bay for a little while. They still die in 3 attacks, but still the Congo coursers are putting as much pressure as possible on Portugal at the moment when Portugal really needs to focus on his golden age, right? He's on 34 out of 38 points, couldn't manage to actually get any wonder, couldn't manage to get the chops going properly, and unfortunately that also ends up not giving him the necessary era score for a golden age. While his teammate Sweden did manage to get the golden age, Zero is 1 point off, goal is also 6 points off, and it doesn't seem... Oh my god, he's actually trying to get Colosseum, but he doesn't have Colosseum anymore. It got built by Poland a long time ago. He's gonna figure that out soon, and that's not gonna be nice. We do have him also with, I mean, he could see in the build queues, like you could see in the build queues if it's taken or not. But I guess he didn't check, or he just wanted the entertainment complex. Tervana is going to get a galley out, and that's going to give him some extra points in the Biscay. And I do see he's sending another settler towards the north to actually try to plug in this way of getting through their defenses. They want to stop any kind of further attack coming off with courses from Congo. And by the looks of it, we do have India also, well, looking at India. No more attack here. Congo did manage to push back the Chandraguptan units of Zero, while I do see intelligence agency is getting built in the capital city of Congo. Here we do have some commercials finally coming around from Congo. What did happen on the merchant screen? Ifadlan did get picked up by Poland. Spain did pick up Hypatia. Zankian did also get picked up by Poland. So Poland managed to get 2 of these extra trade route capacity ones, merchants, and of course we still have Marco Polo available for them for a free merchant. We're going to need to see when that happens. Looks like India finally did get into the borders of Spain, and he's seeing the coast. That horse is probably gonna die. We do have a foreign ministry coming out in 3 turns here from Madrid, and I do see only 2 more turns for them to actually invest into their era score here to get the golden ages. Ooh, that's gonna be painful. So all of the teams on the all of the players on the right side on Salad did manage to actually get their golden ages. On the other side, not so much. Vorjard, hello the sir. Yes, I can show religion. I do want to point out first that India did manage to get one of the trade routes here of Spain, getting himself 100 gold. I do see also Marco Polo is going to be the next merchant, so we'll see what happens with that one. Religions, we do have Sweden, reliquaries with pilgrimage. Poland, Zen meditation and stewardship. India, that's wait a second, is that Gandhi or the other one? Let me see. Hinduism is here, so that's Gandhi. Gandhi religion is going to be work ethic for the production on the shrines and the temples, and I do see lay ministry for the extra faith on holy sites, extra culture on theater squares, while he did manage to get the third one, also defender of the faith. On the other India, on Chandragupta, we do have choral music for the extra culture on shrines and temples, with tithe for the extra gold, while Spain did get Sikhism for Jesuit education to purchase the campus and theater square buildings with faith, while he also does have a reduced cost for those purchases with faith. Cross-cultural dialogue also for the +1 science for every 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations. And well, I guess we're going to need to see how things are going to shape up here in the next few times when it's going to switch the era. He already has double the amount of science of Portugal, right? Poland has double the amount of science. Spain does have double the amount of science. That's incredible. And we do have 200 points of production here for Philip II, while Rogi is on 202 of his own. We're gonna need to see how things develop. This sample of course is forcing all of Dobro to build by. Yes, this is not ideal at all actually for Portugal. Not ideal at all. His city center Beja is only 39 points of defense, and I do see Portugal did manage to upgrade his pikemen so he can defend properly the Congo units. Definitely, I would say definitely Congo would have had a much better chance of success of going against the cities of Zero rather than going against Portugal, but he still did well to slow down Portugal from getting anywhere close to the golden age. I don't understand the Spanish religion if he doesn't spread it to his ally. He's spreading it. He's spreading it everywhere. No, he was spreading it. Or at least I saw some missionaries. Or was wait a second, I think those were missionaries coming out from Poland. Anyway, I see what you're saying and I hope he's gonna spread it. Just saying. I do see Poland is spreading it to India. Yeah, it's for India. Yeah, exactly. Max the Joy is saying, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's for India. All of these bonuses are for India. It's not like Spain is making that much faith at turn, but he does have 45, so he does have the ability to buy a few, I'm pretty sure, a few of these libraries. And I gotta say, he also has Hypatia. Said went for Team Religion. Yeah. Okay, we're going to need to see how Congo is going to try to follow up his attack against Xero. He does have 78 science with 52 culture, while Xero is only on 52 and 44. Has a bit of an advantage on him, and he definitely has the production advantage over Chandragupta. Now, the question is, when is he going to try to get an army attack against India, and how? Now, while we do have also the other India, Gandhi, just getting bigger and bigger, 80 science and 150 points of culture. Oh my god, Gandhi is just unbelievable. Now, we're going to need to see if Christina is going to manage to make a difference here. He definitely is going to get a lot of these theater squares to give him the points for the great writers. He's on 13 great writer points a turn with 7 artists and 7 musician points. Now, while I'm pretty sure he's going to start getting some other points as well. Doesn't seem like he has merchants. He has admirals, okay. He doesn't have engineers yet. Campuses, he has campuses like 4 scientist points a turn, but that's very low, especially since Gandhi is making 13 points. We got Congo on 7, Spain is on 9. He's probably not going to get that many scientist points here. And we did jump into the next era with the golden Dark Age. The only one that went into a Dark Age is Joe the Third, and to be honest, they were relying on him to get all of the gold generation per turn. Unfortunately, they might not be able to get all of that gold generation going if Spain is gonna fart in his general direction. I gotta say, man, if Spain over here is gonna have the wind sending all of those smelly molecules towards Portugal, those cities might just be poof, you know, they're just gonna go poof. Truth, this is Dark into Reformed Heroic. Yeah, gonna be Giga GPD. Anyway, we do need to actually focus on this. Mercator. This is no, what is it? Silver. Catholicism, silver, you. Okay. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna take a look what's happened. Okay, we get it back. Sweden has candy. Yes. South Poland gets 2. What? Wait, does Movember get relics? Movember didn't get the relics, no. Oh, wait, he does get the relics. He does get the relics from, how to say, his buildings, from his government plaza buildings. But I don't think he actually sent them. Did he send them? I don't see them here. I don't see a single relic in Poland. Let's see, maybe he does have in his temples, right? No, he doesn't have temples. He doesn't have relics. Yeah, rip. Blitzkrieg Games, hello there, and welcome. Hey, look at that. Yeah, denies best case against Salad. It's probably, but still probably got it. Sweden's mid game, early game. Yeah, he gave it to Congo. Okay. Wait. Capital city. We got 4 relics in Congo. That's a 52 production capital with only Moksha inside. Well, let's actually see what they did pick up in the Congress. Catholicism, +10. Titans, no amenities. Christina gaining 2 diplo victory points. Ooh, let's go. We also have, let's see, Ambiotics here. 67 science, 65 culture, unfortunately. With 137 points of production. I do see him getting the granaries and also traders coming out from Aduatuca. Isodor of Miletus is a great engineer to give him some extra production towards the Wonder. He doesn't actually get to build, by the looks of it, any Wonder because they were mostly taken. Yeah, we do have him also getting James of St. George to at least give him some extra free walls over here. He's gonna have at least 3 cities that he's gonna get the free walls in. Also, Candy would have been dead if Salad Sus dead. It is below Portugal on the coast. Yes, it would have been easy to actually take over from the beginning of the game. I'm actually surprised Portugal didn't build some boats to take out some cities here. But anyway, like a city-state would have been quite nice to have it Sused. Congo is still actually getting the coursers through this territory, and it looks like Portugal is gonna get, how to say, a bit of a problem everywhere. He needs to keep building land units to defend himself from coursers, while he definitely wants to get some coastal units also. Let's see, Chandra Gupta, 57 science, 49 culture. He's also getting attacked by Congo's coursers. Congo does have 2 of these generals, and by the looks of it, he's trying to use them as efficiently as possible, putting pressure on his opponents. Now we do see some knights are coming around here from India, which are gonna have the strength to actually keep away these knights from him. We definitely need to see how things evolve. Commercials in Ranchi, and well, we'll see it. Christina, 82 science, 191 culture 10 with 147 faith and 128 production. Working on his Queen's Bibliothèque, very good. His unique improvement in the Government Plaza to give him extra slots over there. Very nice to get that going. More theater square festivals so he can get to recruit the writers, the artists, and of course the musicians. While I do see a Volcano started to get very excited here in the city of Abo to get the theater squares. And we do have commercials in also Karlstad, while I do see the south he did manage to put Göteborg in a non-freshwater position. And finally, he did manage to aqueduct that. That's fine. Okay, 80 science and 67 culture on Jao III. He is in a dark age, and unfortunately, it's very far away from the 200 science that we see here on Spain and Yarwiga. So far away, man, so far away. We do have Gandhi here with 114 science and 182 culture points. While I do notice Gandhi is very, very big, he did manage to finish that Chicanitza to give him the extra points of production and culture on all of his styles, pushing him so high up in the culture tree. 200 production, 216 faith attorney is going to allow him to use his government plaza with GMC to buy out as many units as he wants. He does already have that finished, and to be honest, at the moment he doesn't need to fear anybody. At the moment, we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the next era, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to find a timing where he can actually go against his opponents efficiently and quickly enough to stomp their cities. We do have also Movemba Azinga with 83 science and 78 culture. He went for a pen, brush, and voice this time around with the heavy chariots coming from quite a few cities. He's starting to build also his Mubanzas for the extra gold per 10, while we do have industrial zones from Ubanza Congo coming out next turn. Well, we do see Congo. He started to get apostles from getting converted, KW. That's from India. Philip II, free inquiry golden age this time around, 214 science with 76 culture. He has 250 points of production. Still didn't start to build up boats. Only a few of them are available for him to use on the coast here. And looking at the tech side, he's going for machinery while he's going to get exploration next turn. With exploration, he's going to get access to the press scan card, and it's going to be much easier to just hard build the caravels. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get the shipyards quickly. Well, we do have him also getting some campus research projects because he wants to be competitive to recruit the next ones, Newton, and of course trying to get Ibn Khaldun. We'll see if he's going to have a chance. Right now, it's only Hildegard of Bingen next, and it's for the Holy Site giving the extra science from its adjacency also. On the side of Jarwiga, printing coming out next term and capitalism in 2, he did manage to, well, fight off the Indian troops that came around his cities, and by the looks of it, he didn't actually lose cities, but he did lose a few tiles, like at least 2 patches have been taken out, with Foreign Ministry and Audience Chamber getting into his capital city, Government Plaza. We do have some banks for the extra gold. He's already making 337 gold a turn. That is insane at this moment in the game. And I do see he just finished off that horse from Chandragupta that was trying to actually pillage his tiles. Needs to rebuild the Sukienice. Not a problem. Not a problem for him. A lot of production, a lot of everything here for him. I mean, this production difference is starting to be staggering. I gotta say, 240 production versus 100 production, that's just not gonna work in the long term. We do have Ambiotics that did manage to get to 151, and he has the biggest production raw numbers from his team, from Dobroteam, but we do have Christina that does manage to get not only 130 production but also 145 faith. And looking at Christina, we do have him on 142 tourism a turn, but he is getting defended quite nicely in the culture victory tree. He's right now, so 142 tourism on 5 out of 41, but the defender is Gandhi with 40 defenders, and I'm pretty sure Gandhi is just gonna keep on growing bigger with 130 science and 184 culture. So many cities starting to grow, and also him getting theater square with Oracle and Pingala double in that city center of Mumbai. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start recruiting a lot more culture great people so he can make up for this. Egyptian anime, good evening sir, long time no see, how are you doing? Oh my god, I think I should say how to say happy new year, it's been so long, man. I'm Gustoslav also, hello there sir. No naval fight. I mean, I was waiting for a naval fight. It looks like Portugal is managing to get a few galleys. He's probably worried he's gonna get attacked on the coast, but we don't have any movement from Spain. Spain is just sailing away, getting Kilvak, Zivani, getting more production capabilities, getting more lighthouses for extra trade routes, and not really caring about a boat fight. He got a com hub when he was one turn off bank. It kind of sucks. Yeah, true. Dobro doesn't know about Spain coastline and probably cannot fight either. They would risk being one unit type behind right now, and Spain is just seeming to overlap them. Yes, basically, Flying Conquest is making a very good point over here. Both Spain and Poland are just gonna sim ahead of their opponents here very quickly, and this is gonna start to be more and more dangerous as Spain is gonna start to acquire technologies that will be way out of the reach of Joe III, especially talking about, for example, ironclads or destroyers. It's gonna be painful for Joe III to just defend with nows against destroyers, for example. Taraxian also. Salty Capybara. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. And Bioris has less production than any of his opponents. Yeah. The time Portugal comes with its caravel, that will be already ironclad for Spain. I do not know what Dobro means, but in Romanian, for example, we do have a lot of how to say people called Dobro or Dobre, for example. Both are available as I would say family names. I don't know what it means though. Team kindness. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. Thank you, Idoki. Much appreciated, sir. So much money to feed Gandhi. Yes, well, I guess we're going to need to see what India is going to do with his not only faith, but also production. He definitely has the opportunity to do some damage over here, but I don't think he does have enough of an advantage in the tech right now to actually go against his opponents. Delhi is already running theater project. Well, yeah. Well, wait. Campus research projects. They're trying to be competitive to pick up Newton and Ibn Khaldun. That's what they're doing. Spain is already 158 points out of 155. He might actually pick up Galileo Galilei if he's confident enough that he's going to have production to roll another wave of projects. And since his ally is India and he does have the most points, he might actually just pick that one up. No, he didn't. No, it's fine. Actually, right now 127 out of 124. Imhotep available as a great engineer. Probably Goal is going to pick this one up. Spain would need at least 2 projects to actually catch up to Goal's points over there. And since we do have him 42 out of 60 points. Campus research projects. Krakow going to go for some theater square festival projects. It looks like Sweden just keeps on padding the points with Michelangelo and the Liba as writers and artists. And I do see him starting on his art museums. You do have India also getting some projects for the writers, just like Chad was saying. And Sweden, of course, is on 52 great writer points a turn. They will fight for as many of these great people as possible to try to keep away Christina from getting too much Diplo favor, but it's too late. He already has 137 while everybody's dabbling in like 30, 40, 50 points. He's getting so many more. Harbors Yongkombing. We do have art museums over here. And I do see art museums coming up in Uppsala and Göteborg, not to mention Helsinki. So basically, it's culture all over the place. We do see Christina trying to get that tourism per turn. It's 160, but again, unfortunately for him, Gandhi does already have 214 culture points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to boost the defense sky high here that Christina is not going to get to it. We'll see how things evolve in the next era, especially since, by the looks of it, Gandhi is not really interested in war. We just have him with a lot of other stuff than war. He's getting some encampment training projects, so maybe he is looking to actually do some damage later on in the game, since he does have this advantage with the science being on 177 versus Chandragupta 63 and Goal 100. That's definitely a big advantage. Definitely a big advantage. Okay, factories in Coruña. We do have Kilva Kisivani coming out from Madrid in 3 turns to give him some extra envoys there, and the production just looks amazing here. 300 points of production already for Philip II, and that is before he's finishing his shipyards in most of his cities, not to mention his factories and coal power plants for the extra production. We do have, again, another army coming out from Congo, this time around with heavy chariots that I'm pretty sure he's going to want to wait to get them into cuirassiers, not to mention upgrade these courses into calves. We do have Movemba Zinga getting stirrups next turn. Ooh, okay, that's actually not that close to getting cuirassiers, but at least he does manage to get to that 93 science. Well, I wanted to say it's a lot more science, but it's not, so we're going to need to wait for him to actually get to cuirassiers for this attack to be meaningful against Xero. And I'm pretty sure also Xero is going to be looking to do the same, with printing coming out next turn. Reformed Church also coming out in 3. He does have 62 science with 48 culture, still not that close to DDoS. Of course, we're gonna need to see if he does manage to pad those numbers. He does have more libraries. Let's go salad battleship. Let's see if we're gonna get the battleships and the ironclads. Well, India, by the looks of it, Chandra Gupta here is also getting spied on by Congo's two spies in the city of Mahabadabad. We do have Gupta, getting spied on by Gandhi also in the city of Ranchi with a spy. It does look like we're gonna need to see a lot more units from Zero coming out. He did manage to get intelligence agency a little bit worked, at least selected, but didn't finish it. He definitely wants the science more than anything else, and he's in a Drums of War golden age for the extra production towards units that I gotta say he's not really getting the culture from right now. We do have Congo also putting down a few more commercials for extra gold per ton, even though he doesn't need it, right? He already has 100 and his boys are making 700 plus on his side. While we do have also Goal here, trying to actually put up a line of defense. He's also trying, he did manage to get Forbidden City in the city of Aduatuca with, I think Isodor was here, right? Isodor was the one that gave him the extra production. Very, very nice actually for Goal. Now he's on 100 science, 108 culture, you know, getting bigger in the world. At least he has the same stats as Movemba Zinga, but not even close to the Gandhi stats of 200. While we do have extra production coming around here from Goal, we do have also some universities for those extra science points to allow him to get bigger. We're going to need to see if he's going to survive whatever comes from India later on in the game from Gandhi. He did manage to also take over the city of Hansa, and it does seem like he did try to deny some extra gold per 10 from his opponents. Couldn't really manage to do it, did he? Also, CivCIS, hello there, sir, and welcome. I wonder if sometimes the nerf for a boost of some great scientists wouldn't be good. Sweden is never going to get culture victory with Gandhi as strong as he is. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking the same thing. Portugal and goal too small, very tiny. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how they do fare in the next part. I do have to say Congo did manage to get the visibility over Portugal, and he does know that Portugal does have some nows here and where the traders are going. So we'll see. Oh my God. Also, we do have Portugal here actually managing to get a fleet out. 2, 4, 6, 8, at least 8 of these galleys that are going to be pre-built nows for him. And we do need to see if Spain is actually going to start building up a fleet of his own. I do have to remind, Spain does have the ability to get early fleets and early how do you call them, armadas, that will help him out quite a bit to get that extra damage going against Portugal. And he did manage to roll a lot of these admirals. He already has Rajendra Kola for his careful boost, and I do see Artemisia with Leif Erikson. Again, Leif Erikson, another one for that. He recruited Isaac Newton in the city of Akorunia, and he's going to finish in Kilvaki Sivani next time for extra envoys there. In the south, he's also trying to... Oh my God, he's building the Venetian arsenal, guys. He's actually building the Venetian arsenal. Salad will eat Sweden, and then the game will be over. Well, let's see. Let's see when that happens. Portuguese colonization fleet finally is something I can get behind. Salty, yes indeed. Hey, Salty, I do have to say, Hazagi was at the land. But I just didn't see him in the first day. Unbelievable. I saw him later on that day after we talked, but it is what it is. It is what it is. He was in some of the games over there in the land. I don't know where he hid in the first 2 days. It is, you know, I don't know. Congo did actually start to upgrade some of his heavy chariots into knights by the looks of it, and taking a look at this, he's going for siege tactics, going bottom tree to upgrade the calves actually and getting his military academies in his encampments, and not actually going for the cuirassiers. That's a bit surprising because he has a lot more of these heavy chariots than he has coursers, so I would have imagined he would want to go for that just for the sheer number of units. But oh well. It looks so good for Salad, but Venetian is certain doom. Yeah, this is, I don't know, man. Maybe they don't know the curse of the Venetian arsenal. They might find it out the hard way. Industrialization also coming out next turn for Jadwiga, Divine Right, and I do see he's starting to get all of his industrial zones up. That's going to mean a lot more production available for Jadwiga in the long term with 250 science and 160 culture. We do have him on 290 points of production. More drama. Let's see. More drama. Oh my God, it keeps on going, man. It keeps on going. People are asking for Gerson to write us an 100-page appeal. That's what they're asking, a 100-page appeal. Wow. I need to poke the bear. I'm sorry, I need to poke the bear. Okay, there we go. I think I poked the bear. If he loses cities to Portugal, that is 100% on him. Yes. Yes, it is. He has the means, he has the will, but well, no, sorry. He has the means, but he doesn't have the will to actually do anything. Never mind. I take that back. 3 turning Caravel Armadas. I mean, that's gonna make up for it, right? If he starts to 2 turn Caravel Armadas after he's gonna finish Venetian Arsenal for multiple cities, just imagine the fleet that he's gonna get out as quickly as possible. He does have a galley that is being deployed towards Portugal, and it will give him a few turns of extra heads up if a fleet comes towards him. And of course we're going to need to see if Portugal's military strength is going to go up. Right now he's on a 860 military strength, while Philip II only has 300, so he definitely knows something is up, right? He definitely knows there's a lot of stuff happening here in Portuguese territory. We do have to see also what Congo is going to do with so many units. Right now he did manage to deploy a lot of courses in Kewila, moving them towards India, and I'm pretty sure they're going to turn into Cav soon. He's 3 turns out from getting military science, with nationalism also coming out next turn. He's going to be able to actually core these units up and will get the damage on goal. I do have to say gold does have that extra damage coming out from King of the Eburon Strait, so I would imagine these units are going to be quite strong to attack into. I'm not sure if this is the correct way of doing things, but anyway, he does have a corridor here that has been left open by gold with a direct line of attack against Aduatuca and Durecortoron. If he does manage to actually get Cav cores in this territory, this is going to be a problem. Big problem. I understand, but let him play at least. I mean, I don't know, man. Again, oh, you're talking about Gerson? I mean, he broke the sacred rule, man. I don't know what to say. Would you like that, BlazeCat Games? Would you like to be on the spot while you are confident that you get conversations that are private with everybody? You don't like that, no? That's a sacred rule we have between admins. We need to talk to each other. If he loses series to Portugal, that is 100% on him. Yes, it is. War is brewing, cool boy is saying. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Everywhere, man. War is brewing everywhere. Did Jao the Third manage to get? So his machinery, humanism, he's not gonna have that much production. He's on 156 points of production, still less than half the production of Philip II or Jadwiga. Jadwiga didn't actually put the cities on the coast, so we shouldn't actually take this into account when we're talking about the coastal nations. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Spain that's gonna be taking care of Portugal there, and I do see he's starting to get a few more of these Caravel Armadas while he's finishing up his shipyards everywhere and getting his factories up. 5 tens for Venetian Arsenal to also come out from Vilnius here, and while we do see Spain did manage to upgrade most of his tiles, also got all of the farms here in Vilnius built, and next to him India is trying to get as much culture defense as possible, 257 science, 252 culture, while Christina did jump up to 381 points of culture. We do have some musicians, especially Dimitri Katemir is going to be a very strong one to give him the 3 works of music, and we do have him on 254 tourism a turn. Art Museum in Fortens in Göteborg, and I do see Diplo Quarter in Vasteras. Ooh. Let's build the first caravel. Wait, who got the first caravel? Oh, there we go. Spain actually got the first caravel armada, and he's deploying some. He's commissioning some more here. I do see one in another one in 73 turns. While Venetian Arsenal is just 4 turns away from finishing. I don't see him actually having a chop to increase that speed of production. We do have Poland getting a wave of units here that are going to be pre-built wing hussars in the city of Warsaw. While he does have the upgrade button for the wing hussars, he's not really wanting to put the gold in, and we do see the majority of the Congo army did get deployed to Lahore. That is an Indian city here. We're going to need to see him smash through his opponents soon. Well, let's see. How soon? He's 2 turns out from military science. Philip II 1 turn out. I do see Roger going scientific theory. He's probably going to go labs. He's clicking labs, boys. Jarwiga, just click labs. And there are, how many units do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he has 12, 14. So he has like 7 cores that he could actually get. That's not bad. 7 cored up calves are going to be quite strong. And I'm pretty sure he has the core ability on those units. It's just a matter of getting them cored up. Oh, no more coffee. Oh my god, I drank all the coffee so quickly. It is what it is. Yeah, we do have theater squares in Kiwila, and I do see new coursers are coming down from Congo, while he can actually still build them. At least 2 more are going to come out from his empire to give him another one of those cored calves. The commercials are also going to give him more gold per turn, even though he does have what he needs right now. He's also keeping up his advantage over Chandragupta when it comes down to the science. I do see Chandragupta is also going to try to get a few more knights out, and he's working on gunpowder. Looks like he's going to try to actually get to cuirassiers of his own and getting some field cannons maybe. Yeah, but the question is it going to be on time? Because we do have Congo here very close to upgrading his units and starting to go against Gaul. Gaul is 4 turns away from metal casting. Metal casting will allow him to upgrade pikemen into piking shots, and that's about it. And he only has a few of these pikemen that are going to be able to get their upgrades going. This might be a terrible time for Gaul actually. If he doesn't manage to get the science and also click on as quickly as possible cuirassiers or a stronger unit, this might be a terrible time for him to actually get the defense up. Cav cores, there we go. We got Congo starting to upgrade. Cavs in the city of Lahore, which is also getting the walls up next turn. Might lose the encampment in the meantime, but Congo is going to get such a strong unit to attack into the Gallic defense, even with the kings of Burono Strait. Also minted coin, you already get past about DDoS. What minted coin? Good evening, sir. I'm not sure what you're talking. McAllen cultural play. Hello there, sir. About Congo, you mean? What? You already get past? I'm not sure what that is. Minted coin. You need to be more how to say give me more explanations basically. I'm waiting. I'm not going anywhere, man. That's your team battle cry? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Man, Congo is getting ready. India not ready for this, and I gotta say neither is Gaul ready for this. Still 3 turns out from getting metal casting. Nationalism is coming on next turn for Ambiorix, and he will get the core ability on some of his units, but that would also require him to have a lot of units. Oh, I see, minted coin. I see what you're saying. I see, but that's a long text that got caught by auto mode. I don't know what to say, man. What do we have? Portugal getting the spies in the city of Madrid here, and we do have the Spanish Caravel Armada starting to get next to the admirals in the city of Valencia, while he does get new ones. I do have to say in the text screen he's getting his scientific theory also, and he's getting closer to Ironclad. Ironclad armadas are gonna definitely smash down those opposing nows. And taking a look at this, we do have Portugal now also getting upgraded and starting to move towards Spain. Now, I did say he's gonna get a few turns of heads up here because of this galley in the middle, so we definitely will need to see if these boats are actually gonna do anything. Yeah, I do have to say Portugal does have 1100 points of military strength, while at the moment Philip II is only on 416. The difference in strength for each of these boats is staggering, with as many of 1, 2, 3, 4, three Caravel Armadas coming out every 3 turns here from Spain. This is gonna get dangerous very quickly. Like, the Caravel Armada is 80 strength against the now 64, and he's only 3 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns away from getting Ironclads. When he's gonna upgrade Ironclads here, there's no way these nows are gonna stay alive. We're probably gonna see him one-shot the nows from the water. It's gonna be like a cowboy over there. Swish, headshot. Okay, what do we have here? India trying to get new units, but this time around Poland is ready. We do have also Congo needing to actually start his attack against Gaul here, and we're going to need to see through where he's going. If he did figure out there isn't that much of a defense in the city of Novio-Durum, he sent one of his cabs there to try to get a scout out. And we'll see what he's going to do here. He does have his general El Cid with the army in the north and no general in the south here. And I do see some of his calves do have the upgrade buttons on them. He does need to get the double attacks going. Oh no, did he just give him a way in? Did he just give him a way in to attack into the horses and into the crossbows? He did, no? Also push back that great general in the city of Babrax. That's going to be very important to actually give him an extra +5 against the Gallic units here, because he's lowering the strength of his opponent's units. More theater squares coming out from Congo, while I do have to say Christina did manage to get to 290 tourism a turn. We also have Gandhi here on 284 culture a turn. I see Assassin Kings is going to be Sweden is going to be on 17 out of 68 points of tourists, while I do see on the other side Gandhi did manage to get to 67 points of tourists on his side, pushing that defense up to 68. Well, we definitely need to see a lot more of these projects coming around. He's now going for commercial hub investments, trying to get Giovanni de Medici or one of the next ones. And I gotta say, I didn't actually mention who got Marco Polo. So we did have Sweden managing to get Ibn Khaldun, Gaul got Imhotep, Marco Polo, Marco, it was Poland. Got the third one also. 3 extra trade routes coming out from the merchant screen for Poland. Amazing. Okay, and how much time is he getting that? Oh, he's switching to a military engineering while he's getting more of these Caravel Armadas. He's actually 2-turning them right now from the city of Madrid. And I do see Venetian Arsenal is going to finish next turn. Oh my god, he's going to have so much production towards units. Like, I'm not sure if this is also going to be funny. Is this going to be funny or no? Yeah, but Dobro not going to win the military anyway. Just stop Gandhi from culture defense. Yeah, they need to get to Gandhi, but there's so many units from Congo. I think Didos is just going to be all over the place here. Yeah, we do have Gaul starting to upgrade his spiking shots and musketmen, which will allow him to actually get a defense up against Cavs. I do have to say Didos over here didn't actually figure out the way in. He had this way in, he still has this way in to the borders of Gaul, but he couldn't get here fast enough, unfortunately for him. Oh well, I guess we'll see how things develop. He's starting to cut up his units. They're definitely going to be stronger. Now, as you can see, he's starting to actually smash through the Gallic units quite quickly, and there isn't much that Gaul can do against him. As in, whenever he tries to attack into one of these gaps, he's losing so much strength. Well, on the pikemen, not so much. On the men at times, a lot of strength. Look at that. He's actually losing most of his health there. The pikemen, though, are better. The pikemen also, if they do, get upgraded into piking shots. The problem is the numbers here. We would have needed a lot more piking shots to actually get this defense up. We do have also Ambiotics 5 turns away from ballistics, while I do see Didos is going for gunpowder, so he can actually go for his own ballistics. We do have him with an array of possible cuirassier pre-builds between Mobula and Chichasa, while he did manage to also recruit Timur in that city center. Okay, what's going on the courts? 1, 2, 3, 4 Caravel Armadas with an Admiral. Another 2 are gonna come out next turn, with another 2 in 3 turns, in 2 turns after. I'm pretty sure Venetian Arsenal is gonna increase that production towards the naval units, and we're gonna see it getting out faster. We're just gonna see them getting out faster. And by the time Portugal actually gets this fleet to Spain, these units are gonna be totally obsolete. We do have Philip II getting his gunpowder next turn, civil engineering next turn, doesn't yet have the upgrade button for his caravels to get into ironclads, but I'm pretty sure that's not that far away from happening. It is funny, in a very morbid way, could almost counter, yeah, kick W, man. Wait, what do we have here? What do we have here? Bolshoi Theater is getting built by Poland, 9 turns in Lublin. Industrial Zone in 2 turns from Krakow. I do see he did manage to get Mahabori Temple. That's 2 points that he just got away from Christina's possible Diplo victory. Well, Diplo victory, we do have here 4 out of 24. Christina could have had, but didn't. Oh well. Did he get Isun Sin? Because I do see an ironclad here. Did Christina actually get Isun Sin? I think he did. No way he got to ironclad technology. No. Yeah, there we go. He did get Isun Sin. Yeah, he did get it. Foreign Ministry also coming out next turn for Sweden, and I do see him getting those extra science points. He's on 120 science and 461 culture, while I do see Gandhi is defending with the 300 culture of his own. We do have Christina with 177 faith and 200 points of production. We're 5 turns away from getting to see the next Congress, and we're going to see if they do manage to roll into the next era with the Golden Ages. I do see Roji, for example, is 8 points off. We do have Philip II also 7 points. 7 points off. We do have Movemba Zinga going dark, Gandhi going dark. I do see Jao III is gonna get his heroic age. Okay, not bad. 66 out of 62. He already has that happening, and of course he's getting his nows towards his opponent. That is a bit too strong for him. Wait a second. 1 turning Caravel Armadas? After he got Venetian Arsenal, he's 1 turning Caravel Armadas, guys. This is insane. This is an insane amount of production on Philip II. 437 points of production, with Madrid benefiting from 99. 99 points. Seville is gonna be 50. We do have A Coruña, also 64. Valencia is on 39. Wait, we got... Oh, Gandhi did manage to get to field cannon technology. Okay. And Congo's units are about to start smashing, but Gold did manage to upgrade his musketmen, so it kind of feels like he's a bit late to the party here. Good thing is that this does have promotions to get back his health on his calves, and he did manage to cut up a few of them. Looks like he's trying to actually get in between the units of Gandhi and the... No, sorry, Chandragupta and the Gol here. Trying to figure out a way in there. But again, he would have had the way to get in through the parking shot line and the musketman line, just getting there. But oh well, it's fine. He's just putting pressure on his opponents. He's getting the gold away from them. I do have to say, Jao III did manage to get to 500 gold at 10, so that gold problem has been fixed on their side by Portugal. I don't know for how long though, because it does seem like Portugal defenses are probably gonna crumble to the Spanish offense, no? And we do have some also Polish wing hussars, and I do see there was a bit of a pause. Oh, okay, we got a drop here. Fortunately. Well. It is very... Yeah, it is what it is. I guess we're waiting for the reconnect.
And without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come.
Culture victory is real? You think actually Sweden is gonna try culture victory here? I mean, I guess he's gonna try. I don't know if he's gonna be real or not. He's on 19 out of 77 points right now. Tourist points. Also very close to the next era, and we're going to see what Spain is gonna do with his big fleet. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna just build this fleet to defend himself, right? He's gonna go on the offense against Portugal. I'm pretty also sure he's gonna want to get those ironclads up. He's going for metal casting because he does want to put away the I would say the ironclad technology, so he can actually get more pre-builds out. Ooh. Well, is there any drama? Oh my god, the drama stopped. The drama stopped. Oh, we got more bots. Never mind. More bots are joining in. More trolls are joining in the channels and getting caught into the spider web of welcome. Yeah, perfect, man. Perfect. Hey, man. What can I say? You want to take part of CPL drama? You need to buy either Civ6 or Civ7 to get in. It's that simple. You don't buy the games, you're not getting in CPL drama. He has a problem with Steam. Can anybody tell me what's going on? Like, translate what's going on here? He cannot join the lobby restarting Steam. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Iratus. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. I guess we're waiting for him to join. We were 5 turns away from seeing the next session of the World Congress, and of course going into the next era. We would need to see who's going to manage to get the Golden Age, but I do think Jadwiga is going to stay in one. We do have Philip II very close to getting one, like 7 points off, and we still have those 4 turns for him to actually get going, while on the other side it does seem like, of course, Joe the third is going to get his Heroic Age. Christina did manage to get it. Chandra Gupta didn't get it, and I do see Ambiorix is still 8 points off from getting it, and he's getting attacked. I'm not sure if he's gonna have enough strength to actually withstand this. Ooh, we got a disconnect? Wow. Wait, everybody disconnect. Did I disconnect or did they disconnect? I guess I disconnected. Lol. Let me try to get back into the lobby. Ooh. Did the lobby just drop nothing out of thin air? Is there a problem with Steam or something? Let me make a lobby and try to get back in. Okay, there we go. Full triangle! Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. 37 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Alt triangle 8. Hello, hello.
Oh, I think we're gonna get a re-lobby. McCallion, do you know if there is another game tonight? Let me actually take a look. Let me see. I was still on the CPL drama channel trying to see what's going on. Let's see if we do have another one. So, oh, I need to disconnect from this and wait for a re-lobby. What do we have? What is PL? This PL schedule. Saturday, COC 9 p.m. Well, this game needs to finish in like an hour so we can get this one. This would have been amazing, by the way. This Change of Circumstance versus Boomer Gaming. But I don't know if we can catch it. It's like, it's an hour from now. Maybe this game is gonna finish, maybe this game is not gonna finish. I have no idea if we can catch it. I definitely up for one. For another one. Let's go. And what do we have on the French league? What do we have? Boom, 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 boom. We have, so there's looking for D-Shark versus Lescar tonight, when it's gonna be like in an hour and a half. Is there anything else? Why So Sexy? Ooh, Why So Sexy versus La Confiture d'Irel. Oh, okay. That's also gonna be tonight. The same hour, 1 hour and a half from now. I'm not sure, guys, if we're gonna get time to get it. Unless they CC or something, I don't think we can get another game. Oh, we'll see. Salad is bez mayoneza, the Beasley. Hello, there, and welcome. How are you doing tonight, the Beasley? Enjoying the drama? Enjoying the drama around CPL? Is that their name? Yeah. Salad bez mayonnaise. That is their name. That is actually their name. Let me come back to the channels. The serious channels over here. Where are the serious channels? Let me see. CPL drama, man. Oh, still people talking off topic. General chat. How is general chat looking? My brother challenged me. Okay. We're planning it. Oh no. Do ammo. Oh man. No APM. No, ban. No APM. Yesterday was tough for well, I hope you got through and you got through properly. Here to keep my mind occupied. Got it, Beasley. I mean, there's a lot of drama that you can just read through on CPL and stuff like that. I guess we got some things to keep your mind occupied if you need to. I'm just gonna ready up and be right back. Let them join. Hopefully they're gonna join and be proper. Wait, we still didn't get it going? Man. I was at the bathroom, you know. We got Kuchi over there, and now it's still here. Wow. Linkin Park Faker. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Ooh. Can I hear some of that Linkin Park faking? Are you doing rock and roll and stuff like that? Rock. Actually, wait a second. Isn't that alternative rock? I think it's alternative rock, right? Linkin Park. You need to get some dubstep rock going, man. You know, hear the, how is it? Something like that, you know? Well, this is the moment we should not click any buttons or touch the mouse. Ești mai căzut? Păi ce faci, ai căzut în somn? Athena was sleeping on the little chair and she dropped down while she was sleeping. You think Assassin can win out can win without 3 cities? No. If how to say, if Sweden is gonna get attacked over there, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna manage to get the win, the culture victory or the Diplo victory for that matter. And it's more of a problem of them not having the gold. If Portugal is getting taken out, or all of those trade routes are actually gonna get nullified over there by the Spanish fleet, it's gonna be all over for them. They're just not gonna have enough gold to get through the next part of the game. I cannot click buttons to actually check out the yields, but I'm pretty sure they don't have that much gold per 10 other than Portugal. He was like, what, 450 or something like gold per 10 last time we checked it, and all of the other ones were like 40-ish or something. Definitely not enough gold. Just need to give it a few more seconds here to get everybody in without disconnects. Hopefully without disconnects. Okay. We got through this. We got through this little lobby. Okay, so Congo's units, Cavs were still going against the goal here. There are some exposed crossbows that, and of course, many times that he's gonna have easy pickings on, and it does seem like Goal is aware and he's gonna try to get them back. We do see Goal Porten is actually a bit strong on Christina, but you do see Chandra Gupta is barely making 12 and Goal is negative, while we're gonna definitely see all of these traders being picked off by the Spanish fleet when he's gonna get through all of the Portuguese ones. I mean, that's gonna be a terrible shake-up of the economy there. And we do have Caravel Armadas coming out every other turn here from Philip II series, and I do see he's getting nationalism for the... well, I guess he doesn't need nationalism anymore because he already has armadas. And steam power, he's gonna get ironclads next turn. So he's gonna get to upgrade all of these boats over here next to Valencia, while he's hard building more caravel armadas to get into ironclads. This is gonna be a bit too tough of a fleet to handle for Portugal. He's already caravel armadas are way stronger than the nows. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start one-shotting units with the ironclad armadas upgrades. Portugal is also trying to get to his industrialization on 160 science a turn, starting to get a few more nows and privateers from his cities. Also working in the city of Beja. He still has a lot of chops to go. This is unbelievable how many chops actually he still has in the cities that he never actually took care of. Well, looking at this, we do have Congo managing to get in one of his calves next to the city of Atuatuca, while of course the piking shots are there and they're gonna try to stop this from happening. We're going to need to see if he's gonna get in further. He did manage to get another wave of units towards the north of Mubuila, where he needed to actually defend against India. Now India doesn't have that many troops, and I'm pretty sure when Congo is gonna manage to get to his cuirassier upgrades, now these units are gonna be a bit under the weather here of India. There aren't that many to the northeast of Ahmedabad. New knights are coming out, intelligence agency coming up in Fortens also from Calcutta. While I do have to say Chandra Gupta is going to be in a dark age, at least he's going to get the +5 card to work. We do need to also see here, oh my god man, he's trying to get Terracotta Army in Toledo. This is going to be amazing for Spain. He's going to get an extra promotion on each of these caravels, which are already way stronger than his opponents. Turn into ironclads and get the Embolon promotion on them for an extra +5 against their opponent units. I mean, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? We're probably gonna see a lot of +18 stuff happening here. A lot of +18 stuff happening to Portugal. Ooh, yeah. We got Bolshoi Theater coming up in 8 from Lublin, 3 turns for Machu Picchu for Gdansk, while Filippo Brunelleschi is available for Poland. He cannot actually use it for Machu Picchu. He is going to get to use it for Bolshoi Theater. Did upgrade only a few wing hussars, and I gotta say this time around India doesn't actually have that many troops to help him get to disturb his peace there. We do have Sweden still having some charges from Dimitri Cantemir. I think at least one is available for him, while he's trying to get more Theater Square Festival projects. He's trying to get as many of these writer, artist, and musician points as possible to try to get those Diplo favor points. And to be honest, he has a lot of them. 344 points, while the most his opponent has is 191 on Spain. Yes, Satin. You opened the door again. Why? What do you mean? It's cold. Give me a second. Let me close the door back up because the cat opened it again. Why did you open the door? Okay. Latina just wants to sit like a little baby in the lap. Anyway, we do have more of these theater squares coming out from Sweden to try to get those points, and I do see he's making projects from everywhere to try to get as much tourism as possible, as quickly as possible. He's already on almost 500 cultural turn with 290 tourism. That's a pretty good result. And in the middle of the territory here, we do have a bit of a stalemate between Congo and his neighbors. I gotta say, I think he made a strategic mistake actually pushing into Gaul instead of pushing into Chandragupta. It felt a lot easier to actually get those troops against Chandragupta over there. We do have him still with quite a few units deployed towards the north, and we definitely need to see if he's gonna start upgrading them. I do have to say he did put off actually getting his technology here. He's right now back on metal casting in 3 turns, while it will take him quite a bit of time to get to ballistics. He, in the meantime, is getting his universities up for that extra science from Kinshasa, from Keiguela. Ironclad armadas from A Coruña, ironclad armadas from Madrid. A lot of Portuguese spies in Madrid, by the way, for stealing gold and also getting those intel points on his opponent. I'm pretty sure it's going to be matched here. We do have Spain actually deploying one of his spies in the city of Beja to try to get that intel on opponent's movements. And I do notice the Portuguese boats are getting closer and closer to the Spanish forces. Now the Caravel armadas do have the ironclad upgrades, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have the gold to upgrade them. We can check the damage. Okay, level 1 ironclad armada, 102 strength. The now, even with Magellan as an admiral activated with a +3 on his boats, his nows are only 66. They're getting one shot. They're getting one shot. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a big problem for Portugal, especially since we do have so much production coming out from the cities of Spain. With Venetian Arsenal bonus here to give him more production towards building these naval units. Philip II is on 426 points of production. Okay, getting to plug myself back in. Poate nu mai caz de data asta. Athena is being annoying. As in, she's complaining she dropped from the chair. It's like it's the chair's fault, you know. Anyway, Congo is starting to deploy his units a little bit harder on India, and Chandragupta here is trying to get to his ballistics, still 7 turns away, doesn't have the upgrade button on his knights to get into cuirassiers, and these Cavs of Congo do have the strength to actually push through them if they are cored up. If they're not cored up, doesn't seem like it's managing to do the damage. I'm still a bit curious why the other India Gandhi did not manage to actually get some supporting units like field cannons, for example. He did want to go on the bottom to actually, on the top 3, sorry, to get industrialization, and got his workshop with industrial zones out. Now he does have a lot of faith pattern that he can use to buy out units, and he did build his GMC earlier. And we do have him on 427 points of production with 340 points of faith next to Zero's 89 points of production and 50 points of faith. Oh my god, that is such a big difference. That is an insane amount of difference between them. And let's see the era score. Okay, so Christina did get golden, Jao III did get heroic, Embryonic still needs 6 points, Dark Age for Chandragupta. Other side, Gandhi still didn't manage to get to his normal age, and maybe we're gonna see him, we'll see. And what I do see Movemba Zinga is Dark Age. Spain is gonna go, we don't know, he's still 6 points away from getting somewhere, and we do have 2 more turns to go. And Jadwiga is 2 points away from getting his golden age. Jadwiga is probably gonna get it, right? Machu Picchu is gonna finish next time, and he's gonna get those points. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And I do have to say these ironclad armadas of Spain do have 8 points of movement, while the nows only have 5. They cannot even run away. If they're gonna be surprised over here, they cannot run away anywhere. Ooh, there are some boys that he is not one-shotting. The Portuguese level 1 nows, he's not one-shotting. Ah, that's fine. He can definitely 2-shot these boats, no problem. What are we talking about here? 1-shot or 2-shot boats? Well, his opponent is basically dying if he attacks into his boats. That's what we're talking about. The nows, the Portuguese nows, are basically dying trying to attack into the Spanish ironclads. How is the Diplo win? Mamiu, good evening, sir. Not moving. I would say not moving. Only 4 out of 20 points for Christina, while also Järviga does have 3 out of 20. Mahabori Temple did get built in Krakow instead of in a Swedish territory, and we didn't yet have a Statue of Liberty available for him to build, or he didn't start it up. Not that he have Potala Palace anywhere. He's starting to put his, how to say, open air museums everywhere to try to get that extra culture going, not to mention the tourism. And he is on 311 tourism. Now, if that 311 tourism is actually going to roll in enough tourists, that's a different thing, because we do have Gandhi over there with his own 337 points of culture per turn, pushing this defense up sky high. Him and Poland, actually, both of them working side by side. Gandhi is just a little bit bigger, right? He has 84 of these domestics to put up on the defense. What's going on? So more Cordap units from Congo. Okay, he's starting to push India here, getting those damage done on his knights. And I do have to say, whenever he has full strength cap, of course, it does help out to attack into the knights. Could two-shot them, but whenever he's taking damage, he's kind of losing that advantage. Looks like India over here is gonna stand tall for a little while longer. Okay, we got some frigate armadas also coming around from Spain. Spain started moving and started smashing through the Portuguese nows from the coast of his east. And while I do see a lot more ironclads are getting hard built over here, the frigates getting into the build queues is going to be important. He's going to need to go on the bottom 3 to get to battleships, and I'm pretty sure he's not that far away. He's getting ballistics next turn, nationalism coming out also next turn, with 2 turning, 1 turning frigate armadas from multiple cities. This is not going to be hard for him to actually get the battleships going. And these troops, I gotta say, will probably not get I would say replaced fast enough. Lisbon is barely 2 turning a single now from his capital city, not to mention 2 turning privateers over here from Viso. That's just not enough production to actually get to rebuild the fleet if you lost all of it. Wait, it's now or never. Exactly, Rafifi, love that. He only has 2 times. He misses one of the easiest to get 2 types of land. Oh, the 2 yeah, Sweden. Yeah, he doesn't have a desert and he doesn't have a snow, unfortunately. I guess he would have had a snow tile here, but that's not settable. No. Unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's actually see what's going on here. We have any movement? Santa Cruz also got recruited here by Spain. He's not going to help because he already has the armadas on most of his units. No, he doesn't need to actually double himself into that. I do also notice the ironclad armadas. Wait a second. The nows getting closer to each other does help out quite a bit the support. But then Spain is kind of lashing out with another 3 ironclad armadas. He's starting to get closer to the Portuguese main fleet, which is clumping up over here next to Himerios, the Great Admiral. We're going to need to see if these boats are going to be enough, because to be honest, there are more boats for Spain that are just going to be happy to attack into the Portuguese nows. Very happy, very happy. Also, a frigate armadas. Okay, frigate armada. Wait. He's actually trying to attack into an ironclad armada? Oh my god. He tried to do it. Never got anywhere though. And that just got the extra damage on it. We do have the counter attack here. More of these ironclad armadas are coming in. And right now, I think Portugal is seeing the light. He just lost like 4 units in the span of a few seconds being attacked by the Spanish ironclads. We do have such a big fleet from Portugal, but unfortunately separated by a lot of ocean here, and he's not gonna get the production to actually repair this. Looking at the production screen of Joe III, 191 points of production versus the Spanish 435 plus Venetian arsenal bonus in Vilnius. That's gonna be a bit too tough to handle. Multiple cities of Spain are starting to now get frigate armadas, and we do have them 2 turning from 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, 5 cities, including Valencia's Quadrim Armada build. While I do notice Philip II is going for his economics, he's still not actually going bottom 3 for the full battleship upgrades. Congo still pushing India as hard as possible. Did manage to get a calf core through. Not really fast enough though. Not really deep enough. Not fast enough. Also, McAllen is calling out CC in 5 turns. Let's actually see if it's going to be CC in 5 turns. We might see that. I'm pretty sure the economy is gonna go poof. If Jao the Third is gonna be taken out, or the coast is gonna be taken out here, if they're gonna win the day on, and I'm pretty sure Spain is gonna win the day on the ocean, there's no way they can actually upkeep their units here for Gaul and for India. They need a strong economy for these nations on the front line. Portugal is like a robber breaking into a house and pack of Malinois. I don't know what that is. Tibetian Mastiffs. Oh, Mastiffs and German Shepherds is there to welcome him. Yes. Yes, I would actually say, I would go a little bit further and I would say they would be those, how to say, undying German Shepherds from Resident Evil. Did you see that? Did you see those? Oh my god, those, man. Get a shotgun and those, yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. If they're undying, they basically, what can you do? You know, they got infected. It is what it is. WHP cares about these 3 rels. Oh wait, who cares about these 3 ERLs? Okay, which, because there are quite a few ERLs. Wait, Mitla got taken down. Portugal actually managed to smash through that with his frigates and his naus and took out a city center from their opponents that was giving them the signs. And I do have to say, we just jumped into the next era. That means Golden Age for Christina, Heroic Age for Joe III, Golden Age on Spain, Golden Age on Jadwiga. Both Gandhi and Movember Azinga, the frontliners, did go normal age here. Doesn't really seem to phase them, and I do have to say Congo is pushing in quite hard into India's defenses, into Chandragupta's defenses with a level 2 spy. He did manage to get Qaeda as a level 2 spy over here, giving him +6 intel on opponents' movements to actually do the damage against the Indian troops. Now that actually begs another question. Did Terracotta finish? Next turn is gonna finish, and we're gonna have all of these frigate armadas coming around with all of these Spanish ironclads getting their extra promotions. Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot of damage. I'm liking the 3-headed mythical variant with Cerberus more if we go that route. That also sounds good. Didn't we have one of those representations in the Harry Potter movie, I believe? The one that was keeping, what was it? It was keeping something like Philosopher's Stone. Was it the Philosopher's Stone? Anyway, now Blue CS has been killed on the island. Yes, normal age on third era isn't the worst. Yeah, I do tend to agree. But they do need the money, so reform the coinage is definitely good on Zhao the Third. He did manage to get 666 gold a turn with coupled with Christina's 227. That's pretty good. That's not bad. We're gonna have a pause here for the players to actually get through their golden age options. For you should say the Diplo options, the World Congress option, and we'll see what happens afterwards. Okay, I go B, nuclear, U. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes, and we're coming back. right on time. Amazing. We got here right on time. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we have. So, summary attacks from India. I do see finally Chandragupta did manage to get to cuirassiers. And yes, he's still getting attacked by Congo. Did manage to actually lose one of his cuirassiers to Congo. Now, there isn't that much of a possibility for Congo to attack into the city of Ranchi. But he's trying to get in through the weakest post that he can find out. He can figure out so he can actually do the damage against his opponent. In Zero's here, he's also getting his ballistics. And that means he's going to have his own upgrade button on the knights to get up into cuirassiers. And I do see Christina finally getting industrialization. Not gonna matter though. Not gonna matter. We do have a Spanish ironclad armadas going towards his coast. Portugal is deploying his fleet over there. Again, it's being separated quite a bit by the ocean. Unfortunately, this doesn't actually give him the extra support bonus he would need. And he's seeing all of this fleet happening, right? He has a spearman that is on the water. Oh my god. Can you imagine this spearman being helpless? Like, this is literally helpless, right? They are on boats, little tiny boats with like little sails over there made out of wood. And this big steel beast is coming next to them. Oh my god, that's just not cute, man. That's just like, even if you have more boats, the steel beast is still gonna win, no? I think the steel beast is gonna win here. Anyway, now we did have Terracotta Army finish on Spain, and of course we're gonna have promotions on each of those boats. He doesn't even need to upgrade them now. He has enough damage to keep on doing damage against his opponent and just keep those upgrades whenever he wants. The only problem is he's not gonna actually get more experience points so he can roll into another level. But shouldn't be a problem. I'm pretty sure he has the advantage that he needs here. And we're going to need to see how quickly Zhao III can actually get to his own ironclads. And even if he does, he's only going to have cored up ironclads. I should say fleeted up ironclads. He's not going to get to the level of armadas. And he's, yeah. His production capabilities, I don't know. I don't know about this. 222 points of production. Spain, 397. I don't know about this, guys. Okay, looks like Chandragupta is now taking the brunt of the damage. Goal is trying to actually help him out with a few muskemen and his piking shots. And we do need to see if Congo is going to try to actually getting further into the cities of India to try to smash through those defenses. While at the moment I don't see Congo actually upgrading his knights into cuirassiers. Doesn't seem like he's interested to open up a second front line, even though it would have been miles easier to actually go directly to Ahmedabad from Buila. Gandhi already slowed by building so many military districts. Sweden might have a chance, Ataraxian is saying. Wait a second. Well, I mean, he's getting his own cuirassiers out and getting a few more theater squares, getting archaeologists to also pad those numbers of culture points, not to mention tourism. And I do have to say, he's on 258 culture. He dropped a bit in the culture, actually. Wasn't he like around 300 or something? I think he was around 300. Anyway, 343 faith with 470 points of production still puts him up there. And I do see him on 19 grade writer points a turn, while Sweden is still making projects and getting those 72 points a turn. The next writer is extremely expensive, 535 points. The longer the game goes on, Sweden is gonna find it harder and harder to actually recruit these points. And make use of them. Coal power plants have been banned from building. Of course, you still get the ones that have been built. International trade routes -4 gold for Philip II. They tried to go for the gold per turn, while Philip did gain the Diplo. He got the Diplo. Unbelievable that he actually got the Diplo. Okay, let's see these boats. Remember, these ironclads have 8 movement. They move extremely quickly. Extremely quickly. There's no way the Portuguese units are gonna run away from them with only 5 more movement points. And of course, Spain is getting another wave of units here, not only privateers for those submarines, but also these battleships. He did manage to get 5 battleship armadas upgraded in Valencia, and he has another 2 pre-builds here getting their promotions. This is gonna be painful. Oh my god, this is gonna be so painful. He's not holding back, guys. I gotta say, I love this. He's not holding back. He's just going all in. Love it. Okay, looks like Congo did retreat from attacking into Chandragupta. No way he would get there. While he's going to need to reposition his army in Bubuila to actually get the cuirassier upgrades going. He started coring up a few of them. On the other side, it looks like Chandragupta is still building up his production capabilities. He's on 95 production with 57 points of faith, while we do have Congo on 200 points of production with 38 faith points. The science is staggering between them. We do have 165 science on Muvemba Zinga, while Chandragupta is barely on 99. Goal here did manage to get to 260 points of production, but only 150 science. Starting to get a few more amphitheaters and getting his chanceries up with new campuses in the backline cities. He's also finishing the universities in whatever city he can find. With India also, Gandhi starting to get his field cannons on the board here. This is gonna be painful for whoever's defending India or goal. These field cannon cores do a lot of damage quickly. 86 points of attack damage, and this is in his borders because he does have Defender of the Faith, and I'm pretty sure he can buy out some more. He's on 350 points of faith that he can actually use to flex against his opponent. Buy out basically one of these field cannons every turn. Okay, we do have some ironclads that are getting through towards the defenses of Portugal here. You do see that Portugal is trying to put everything that he can to defend Swedish borders. 3 cities are on the coast, a 4th one also Stockholm, that's the capital city of Sweden. It's gonna be in a battleship range. You can attack it from like 3 tiles over here. Easy peasy to take that city if you have just a single unit, like a calf for example, or a horse. I'm actually curious if he's gonna put some of those units in the water. Scouts usually are not that preferred. They tend to die. Artifact against equals tanks boost. Yes. Also less defense and more returns. Wait, if I was Spain, I would just slam Sweden's coastal cities and raise them or not? Yeah, true. That would maybe even be worse than him taking out all of Portugal. Well, yeah, true. And that's where he's going right now. I'm a bit actually confused why he didn't move up all of his ironclads. Because, I mean, he must have known. Like, he must know that Portugal doesn't actually have units. Or is he going for that total domination kind of feeling? So he's like leaving his opponent helpless. Nothing he can do. He's just waiting for his battleships, because if these battleships get next to the ironclads, there is nothing that Portugal can do against them. There's like these battleships are just gonna one-shot so many units here. Like they one-shot the privateers, two-shot the naus, the level 1 naus, probably one-shot the frigates. Let me actually take a look at the frigate damage. Can we? So one-shot privateer, one-shot frigate. Yeah. So he one-shots frigates, one-shot units, melee units in the water, one-shots privateers, two-shots the naus. And there we go. Ironclad started moving. Okay, he doesn't have the vision yet of Portugal, of the Portuguese navy that is defending Sweden, but he's not far away from finding it. And of course, Santa Cruz is gonna be a bit late to the party. He's only moving 5 a turn, and of course, the ironclad's moving 8. It's gonna be a bit too fast for it. It is gonna give time to the battleship armadas to actually catch up. They're only like 4 turns away from getting here. And let's see India. What do we have? Okay, more units from Congo. He did upgrade the cuirassiers. He should start off his attack run against India in the city of Ahmedabad. Like basically he got all of the units of Chandragupta here to defend Ranchi, and only a few of them are actually available to defend the northeast of Ahmedabad. While Congo has very strong units to attack into these weaker ones, the coursers and the Varu. Also has Abu. He has Abu. Okay, battleships on the way. Ironclads moving. Portugal clumping up. This is the way, I guess the only way to go. He needs to clump up and make a wall of units. He would need to actually make the wall of units in the lands of Portugal, because at least he's gonna get the heals over there. Even though I find it kind of, I would say, unlikely that he's gonna be allowed to heal. Oh well. We'll see. Any more drama? There is CPL drama. Yes. Okay. There we go. The chat will be closed. Oh no. You got 10 more hours, guys. You wanna talk CPL drama? 10 more hours. 10 more hours. We got Kanak over here announcing. Limited time drama. Yes. Only cost you 90 euros. Kick. Oh, let me put a trophy here. Colosseum. Yes, there we go. Wow. Wow. Now this is a useless question. Online argument. Yes, living is so hard actually. Ooh, we got a fish. Aqua World. Okay. Hey, look at that flying conquest. Look at, oh my god, you're here. You're amazing. Okay, a lot more theater square festivals. Sweden is trying to get as much tourism as possible. In the meantime, using the great writers to give him the books, not to mention the artists to give him those works. Christina is on 363 tourism, but unfortunately he's grabbing these tourists a bit too slow. 33 out of 107. It does seem like India just keeps on pushing this number up alongside Poland. Now, Poland did manage to get to his own 241 cultural 10, while Gandhi is on 291. And it does seem like Gandhi still not actually buying out units, but he's starting to get more of these military academies in his encampments, and he does have 1, 2, 3? Only 4? Okay, 4 encampments. That's fine. That's actually a decent number. Archaeologist also available for him, so he can get those arts going, while Congo is starting to push into India in the city of Ahmedabad. The Congo's cuirassier corps will need to get onto the front line. They do, some of them do have promotions here, and I do see that India did actually get to upgrade these cuirassiers. I do have to say Congo didn't actually use his last move, first moves, so he could actually take out these Indian troops before they managed to actually get their upgrades. I guess it's fine. He's still gonna put pressure on his opponent. And we're still gonna need to see what's gonna happen here with Spain managing to get into the borders of Sweden. Now, Sweden doesn't actually have steel walls. He did manage to get to medieval walls in some of his cities, and I do see in some of them he still has ancient walls. Trying to get the Renaissance walls, this is not gonna help. Like the second the battleship armadas get in, that's not gonna help. Those walls are gonna crumble. And of course, we do have Portugal just trying to body block as much as possible these ironclads from getting too close. They're not really making a dent here. Oh well. He's trying. We gotta give him points for trying. He has a lot of boats, right? A lot of boats. And I do see Jao III is not that far away from getting his own steam power with nationalism. Not right now, though. He doesn't yet have the upgrade button. But again, points for trying. I love this. I love this. Let's see this through. Okay, so first moves coming in from Suvorov. He's getting next to Vasteras, and I do notice a lot of these boats are falling. Yeah, we still don't have the battleships in range to actually attack, and he's getting another wave of these ironclads to attack into the main fleet of Portugal in the middle. While he's clearing out the pathway towards the city of Vasteras. Sweden does have one single ironclad, and that's it. He's betting on getting gunpowder, and I do see him very far in the civic tree because, you know, a lot of culture. At least he's gonna have a strong city to defend behind. That's 84 strength with the ironclad in it. That's still not going to be enough for when the battleships actually get next to. I do see also +3. Wait a second, where did I see the +3? Oh, +3 intel from Portugal, I see. Okay, so Portugal has the +3 intel. What's happening here? Congo also getting the attack on India slowly but surely. And we do have Abu coming in Mubula. This is just more and more pressure put against India, but it doesn't seem like Chandragupta is buckling. Yeah, he's not buckling. The one that's gonna buckle is probably gonna be Sweden here and Portugal at the same time. Spain managing to get these ironclads in between the boats of Portugal. Oh my god, oh my god. All of these are just gonna die, no? Like, all of these are just gonna try to attack into an ironclad armada, lose their health, and then die. And we do have some marine armadas also coming in from Spain. I didn't manage to rebuild that many of them, and now he's switching towards getting more production capability, archaeologists, getting more amenities here from a Ferris wheel, and getting the zoo in the city of Madrid. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more culture in the long term. While he's already on 353 science and 140 culture, he went for reform the coinage, and even though there was the -4 Congress against him, he still has 273 gold in the per turn, with 361 gold per turn on Jadwiga. Jadwiga does have to take care of one of the Indian courses next to him. It looks like he got pillaged again in the city of Warsaw. Doesn't care, his wing hussars are moving forward, and he's gonna repair those tiles anyway. And while I do see finally Congo is starting to get a few more field cannons, it's quite surprising that India is not pushing these a little bit further, like the field cannon course, to actually take out all of the Chandraguptan units, or, you know, slowly eat at their strength. He could just, like I was saying, he would just keep on buying these out if he needs to. But oh well. I guess it's fine. Let's see the early warfare. This is probably gonna be where the action is. Oh, more drama. More drama. Okay, let's see it. Let's see the first moves. Looks like in the middle of the land over here, Portugal trying to get his triangle going to keep those boats safe. And also will get access to all of these traders. But I gotta say, these are reformed the coinage traders. He cannot pillage them. Unless he actually takes out the city, he cannot actually reset them and get the gold from them. Now that the battleship armadas are also getting into range of these Portuguese boats, oh my god, they're dying so fast. Yeah, they're dying so fast. Sweden also has reformed the coinage, so all of these traders are going to be protected unless they actually take out the cities. And I'm pretty sure the cities are going to soon follow, especially since the battleship armadas are getting in range of attacking these city centers, and they kind of push back this Portuguese fleet. Portugal is going to require a lot of gold and also coal when he's going to get to steam power to actually core up fleet up these units, and also get the the ironclad upgrades on them to actually take out Spain, or try to save the Queen of Sweden. Oh man, this drama keeps on going, man. This drama keeps on going. Well, does look like the clearing out of the Portuguese boats has happened, and Helsingborg and Vasteras are getting attacked by those battleships of Spain, while we do have a new wave of units slowly making their way towards the borders over here of his opponent. Spain will have new pre-builds that need to be upgraded. I do also notice in the middle of the land over here, it looks like Congo is punching through the defenses of India slowly, and we do need to see if the other India, Gandhi, is actually going to join in the fun. He does, man, it's a failed cannon core is not doing anything. This is so surprising to me that he's not moving. What is going on? He's fully focused on getting the culture defense probably. And I do see Sweden is barely 38 points out of 118 to actually get this going, while we do have Sweden on 411 points of tourism. I do see Gandhi is on 327 culture points only, but he does have 550 points of production and 320 points of faith, and I do see him definitely with a lot more production capabilities that are going to come out from his cities here. Looks like Congo is also starting to attack into the defenses of the city of Ranchi. It would definitely need to have a stronger unit than a field cannon to actually attack into that city's walls to make it, you know, worth. So I'm expecting some field cannons to come out from Gandhi, but he's not doing it. He's not doing it. I guess they're just waiting over here for the smashing of the Swedish cities. And of course, we do have the Spanish units, the Ironclad Armadas, going immediately after the Fetorias. These are the unique improvements of Portugal that are giving gold, quite a bit of gold on these tiles. We're going to need to see them getting pillaged everywhere. The Fetorias gives gold or health. What is it? Gold or health? Gold. It should be gold, no? Wait, it doesn't tell me what the... What? Like, usually it tells you what the... pillages, no? Oh, I guess we're gonna see this one. It's fine. Stockholm is battleshipable. Yes, Stockholm is battleshipable. Yes, Maniashu Koblik, you're correct. He has 3 battleships that could actually... 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 battleships that could attack into the city of Stockholm. Tiles, I mean. 4 tiles. Okay, let's see the first moves. So attacks on Vasteras are going through. It looks like he still has 1 battleship to attack, and his 2 ironclads should be able to take that city. That's 1 city down from Spain. 2 turns, 1 city down. Helsingborg also will get attacked by 1, 2 of these battleships. While I do notice Portugal did upgrade his ironclads, they're still not going to be strong enough to... Whoa, wait a second. They might be strong enough to actually trade punches with the Spanish ones. Does he have enough, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think 10. And on the other side, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 11. Okay, so they're kind of equal numbers, but we do have a lot more battleships coming out from Spain, which are definitely going to help attack into these ironclads and shave off the health from them. That's not going to go down easily. I am a bit surprised that Vasaras is still alive over here. I would have expected him to actually take out that city entirely. And of course, Helsingborg does seem like it's on its last legs, with the battleships managing to actually do the damage over there. We're going to need to see them making a line of defense towards the south so they can start doing the damage against the Portuguese boats and also holding them at bay. Yeah, more ironclads are getting upgraded here. Portugal does have a chance. He has a chance right now, because it was quite late for Philip II to actually get all of these boats out. But at least he does have another 3 battleship armadas that can get out, getting his seaports for more gold, more production capabilities. It's not going to be a problem for him to actually rebuild this fleet, but it will be a problem for Portugal to actually rebuild his fleet if he loses it. 4 turning ironclads, 5 turning ironclads from his cities is going to be way too little production. What's going on here? Okay, Ranchi is still getting attacked. Conco does have 3 units of attack against that city center. No, but still only 1 single field cannon that is doing damage to the walls. In the North, Congo is trying to invade India's city of Ahmadabad, but couldn't get in. And I do see he still doesn't have enough field cannons to actually make it worth to get in through these units. Usually you do need at least like 2 or 3 field cannons if you want to actually attack into these units properly. So you do get them low enough in HP with the ranged attacks, so you can attack with the melee. So it's going to be much more efficient. Also, Spain doesn't burn it. He didn't burn it. He actually kept it. I have no idea why not, to be honest. I guess he might have actually... No, he's not even getting a heal. Oh, he got a cav. But he could have bought the cav anyway, right? He bought a cav in Vastera so he can take out Stockholm. And I do have to say the battleship armadas are going to be two-shotting Stockholm quite easily. There is no wall defense over there. Also Sands wall, buy land unit to take Stockholm. He did actually get it over here. Maybe he wants to keep buying cavs. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. There's gonna be a lot of pillages that he can do on this territory. And of course, we do need to see the counterattack, because I'm pretty sure Portugal... Yeah, there we go. So Spain is starting to get his units clamped up, so he doesn't let the Portuguese boats get in too quickly, too easily against his units. And of course, we do have Spain already taken out Helsingborg. Another city of Sweden has been taken out, while he does have the battleship armadas able to attack into Stockholm. This cav will have enough movement to actually attack into Stockholm and take it out directly. I do have to point out this is it for Sweden. There we go. Boom. Gavron Plaza got deleted. All of those great works got deleted, moved out of place over here. We still have some of them actually appearing in the Apadana, but that's about it, man. That's about it. Wait, we got a few more here. Where is his... So his tourism dropped from 400 to 138. Now this kind of smells like a GG right here. This kind of smells like a GG. He's getting the level 2's ironclads, trying to get the promotions going. We do have battleships joining up the fight here. And it does seem like Portugal is still trying to knock down these Spanish boats without that much of a success. And of course, next time when all of these battleships are going to be available to attack into the boats, that's going to be hell on earth. And that's the GG right
Though
there.
its face may change
We did
throughout
have
the
Salad
ages.
making a bit of a mayonnaise out of Dobroteam, and we do definitely need to see what they're going to do in the CWC. They did very well over here to try to get their defenses up, go for the economy, go for the sim, try to poke their opponents in different times of the day over here, and did manage to keep at bay Chandragupta and goal at the same time. On the coast, Spain did amazing to get his production capabilities higher, especially with the help of Yarwiga to the north, with all of those early trade routes coming in. Not to mention, he got Venetian Arsenal, and he actually got the win. Unbelievable. Managed to go against 2 nations here. did go directly for Swedish defenses, so he takes out the one that is doing the victory condition. I do have to say, we are in the CivCIS community, and I don't speak Russian at all, and I'm not sure if a lot of you do speak Russian, so I'm thinking who to send you. Sue is the one that is actually how to say also streaming for the Russian community. So maybe him, but I don't know. Is Sue streaming on wait, let me see, on Twitch, or is he streaming only on YouTube? Let me see. Sue the Little Dictator, I think, no? Sue the Little Dictator. No, he's not here. Give me a second. Maybe I can find him. Maybe I can find him. Bam, 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 bam. Let me see on his server. Oh, they're still in the same room. Anyway, I guess this is about it for today's stream. We are unfortunately 30 minutes. Oh my god, no, we're right. Unfortunately, it's too close. It's too close. I don't have time. It's just 9. Yeah, it's just 9. I don't have time to actually get the animations going for the next one, unfortunately. So this is gonna be it for today. We're gonna be seeing each other tomorrow, and we're gonna need to see what kind of game we're gonna have from the CPL community for the other qualifiers. We're gonna catch it up, and in the meantime, I guess take a look at the drama over there and sip it in. Have a great evening, everybody, and have some fun with some safe gaming. Bye, bye, bye.